A list of the topics, themes, and subject matter featured in this episode has been included in the video description below. We return to the wastelands as we find Phil, Hawke, Reed, and Ruthie in an embrace. A heavy day returning to Ruthie's old settlement, but also a place that holds valuable supplies that will help aid the new settlement you are building together as a collective, as a group. Ainsley watches from the doorway to the house, half her body standing on the outside, the other half on the inside, still in a way caught in between of her life before and her life in the past, or her life now. As your embrace fades, Ruthie, you're in Reed's hand, this leather-bound journal, once your father's. There's supplies needed to be transported back to the settlement. And the road to the facility to find Charlie waits before you. What would you all like to do as you stand here in what used to be Ruthie's house growing up?
If I remember correctly, we told the people of the kitchen, I'm saying that in recording now to make it official. Yeah. That is what it's called. We told them to send some of the people that were coming from Magnolia and Horse Creek to like come and help us, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I think Ruthie kind of like just takes in the beautiful moment that the four of them just had, takes in the fact that her mom is standing in the doorway a little too hesitant to come in, before saying, well, if it's all right with you guys, I think it might be a good idea for us to just wait here, spend the night, and then once the people come, direct them what to grab and bring, and just sort of set up our own supplies too, because I think there's enough down there that we can take some without people missing any.
Yeah.
Are you all right if we stay here for the night?
Homes are meant to be lived in. I'm okay with us living in here for one night.
Very well.
We should probably show you guys where it all is, yeah?
Yes, we also found that, and I'm going to gesture to the big crate of things that Phil had helped me carry in. I forget what all is in there, but I know it was a shit ton of really cool stuff.
Yeah, real heavy.
Real heavy.
Yeah.
Plus a lot of scrap that I was throwing in there on top of it all, so...
Yeah, you all found a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff. She will gestured to the crate as well. I believe there were weapons and stuff in there. Part of her wants us to have the first pick if there was anything we wanted to grab before we leave, and then leave the rest for, the kitchen. But, yeah. I will point Reed and Ruthie in that direction, too, since I kind of want them and Phil to get a look at it.
I think as we begin to kind of look in this crate, just seeing some of the stuff that's in there, I think Reed will kind of turn to Ruthie. Slugger, is there a workbench around here?
Probably. It's been a minute, but I think we had a shed for that kind of stuff. I can show you where it is.
All right. Might have to do some work.
Yeah, I can show you where it is. She's going to turn to Alice. I think there's shit ton of medical supplies in the shed. If you want to divvy it up based on what we are going to need and what the kitchen's going to need.
Sure, I'd want them to have the majority of it, but maybe we carry a little extra just in case. Just in case.
Yeah. Well, I'm betting on a fight based on...
Oh, there's going to be a fight. Yes.
Ainsley would speak up from the door. She says, "There most certainly will be. I know you all are staying here for the night. I was going to share some information about where you're heading. It's been about 8 months since I've been there, but I do have a good idea in my brain of the general layout. Is it something I could draw a map for you all to give you an
Yes.
idea of what I saw there?
Please.
All right.
Be a big help.
Of course. And she would reach inside. She has a pack, and she would pull out a piece of paper, and you would see she has like a small ink, fountain pen. She kind of just sits down on the floor. She actually steps into the house, and she puts the paper on the floor, and she starts drawing the map out as you all are continuing to converse.
I think Reed is a bit surprised. I think he didn't expect her to step all the way in.
I will reach into the crate, shuffle around a bit until I find what I'm looking for, and then pull out that aluminum baseball bat. Spin it over to Ruthie.
I think
What do you do with
Ruthie,
an upgrade?
Ruthie will take it in her hands very gently as if this is like one of the most precious things that has ever been handed to her, and just kind of like give it a glance over. Like she is in absolute awe of the beauty that is this aluminum baseball bat.
Gorgeous. I'm also,
It's
if my
beautiful.
eyes doth not deceive me, see 3 baseball grenades.
I know, I saw those and I got so excited.
It's too
So I
good to be
think
true.
I'll
You
very
gotta
carefully
grab
take
those.
those out too, and just be like, be very careful with these. But they're yours.
I once read about a thing in a book called Christmas, and I think this is probably as close as I am ever going to get to it. Oh my God.
Yeah, Christmas was. Oh, they didn't have that out here, huh, Phil?
I mean, I haven't been out here long enough, I guess, to really see if they got it. I just assumed, it'd stay. Y'all don't know Santa Claus?
I know Santa Claus.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I forget you're from a vault.
Yes, I am. I don't bring it up often. It's
Yeah.
But yes.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like we got a lot of money up here to really buy presents.
Oh, no, it's a guy who brings them for you.
Oh, Phil.
Yeah, he never stopped by my house.
He must have
I
been bad.
think Reed and Alice are going to make eye contact and be like, okay,
She's gonna turn
we're
to
not going to
Ashley.
tell him.
Was I a bad child? Is that why Santa Claus never came to our house?
No, you were a sweet girl.
It could have been the airspace is just bad.
Yes, Phil. It was the radiation. He only
Oh
traveled
yeah, I
through
bet a red storm ain't great for the reindeer.
No, very bad.
Not
Yes.
I bet you, Rudolph. You could,
Poor Rudolph.
They couldn't help.
He already had enough going
his-
on. What's the
His
map
nose
look
would be
like?
glowing brighter.
Oh my God.
She brings over the map and she places it. I think she would look at Ruthie before she walks further into the house.
Ruthie's not looking at her. She's looking at this baseball bat.
Okay, perfect. So she's really not making any kind of. So she just.
No.
I think she just walks into the kitchen table, and she places it down, and she would say to you, she would say, "So there are 2 entrances to the facility. There's one on the western side, and the south side. There is a terminal on each. These are doors that do not open up on their own. They have to be activated. So there's a specific key code. We were escorted in upon our arrival, so I'm not entirely sure what it is, but I do know, in fact, that there are a couple of terminals on the outside of the facility.
I'll take care of that.
Most of the buildings have cameras on them, a majority. So it is there's a lot of surveillance throughout it. There are 4 towers, one on each corner of within the chain link fence. The fence is about 15 feet tall. The towers are 20, so they can overlook. I do recall when we arrived, it was later at night, and there were only guards on the southwest tower and the northeast tower, from what I recall. There were 2 buildings, and she closes her, and she has it in the map. She's drawn it out. So, but she's like she's closing her eyes as she's describing it.
Her mind palace, yeah.
Yeah, in the mind palace. And she goes, there are 2 buildings to the west. One of them, I believe, holds ghouls and is a testing facility. The one to the northwest, that building, it's 2 stories. I believe that is where they're holding super mutants. There is one additional building, the main building here, where Dr. Solomon is located. There is a terminal on the outside of it to allow you in, and that building is to the northeast. Upon entering, they'll walk you down. If you walk down, we were walked down a hallway. There are 2 rooms to the left and right. I believe one of them is a lab, the other is a testing room. But there's a hallway at the end of the initial hallway that you enter in at, and then there's a stairwell that you go down, and it switches back to bring you underground to an underground facility, another testing lab. And that was where we brought Bria for testing to see what we could find out. And she would place this map in front of you.
I think.
Sick.
You have a map.
Sick.
I think Reed kind of looks at her and just kind of with eyes of like, are you bullshitting? Are you telling the truth?
Mm-hmm.
What are you leaving out?
Mm.
I don't think he says anything, but he looks at her with that.
He insight checks.
Yeah.
Do you want a perception plus survival?
Sure.
Vibe checker?
Sure.
Okay.
While Jake's doing that, Ruthie's gonna turn to Alice and go, I know our main priority is Charlie. But I also got a friend that's probably in there. And not to be that guy, but I really think if we're gonna get one, we gotta get them all out.
This is a rather large facility. There's only going to be 4 of us.
Well, if we're able to use the terminals to knock out their power, wouldn't that open up all the crates? Or the cells or whatever they're in?
I could try.
I know also that you're probably going to want to be the one to get her out, but based on the way that the security is, if we go at night and we make it dark in there, I can sneak in and get out really quick.
She might not go with you. I taught her not to talk to strangers.
I got a cute dog.
And I might do it.
Do you have anything of hers that would convince her that I know you?
She looks down at the locket around her arm. Very slowly untwines it. Holds it out to Ruthie.
Ruthie will take it and she'll actually put it around her neck. Because her thought process is neck is like a really safe space. No one's going to really be like grabbing at that. And so she'll like tuck it into her tank top shirt.
So, what kind of plan do we want to go in with? Do we want to try and see if they'll let us come in willingly? Maybe come up with a cover story of some kind as to why we're there, what we're looking for. Or is the plan going to be what we always devolve to, which is somebody shooting while the others run?
Do you think they'd go for like a prisoner angle? Like maybe one of us is like, I don't know, man-eater is bringing in somebody?
Alice will look at Ainsley for input on this.
And while we're on Ainsley,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
I
Sorry.
No, it's all good. I got an 8 and a 3, and survival is one of my tag skills, so that is 3 successes.
Nice.
Yes.
I would say, as you try and get a beat on Ainsley, I think you see she's really trying to give you as much. And that's why she was like closing her eyes. Like you would see she was trying so hard to remember everything. And I think you would see her like going and like scratching something out and be like, no, that was there. And she's like, and there's, I remember there on the lower southeast side, there's a small break in the fence. It might be broken, but if they don't have the supplies, maybe they didn't even think about it, because there are assaultrons and in patrols throughout the entire facility.
Great.
So
Damn it. Okay. You went in with Bria and allowed them to do testing on her. That's the reason
Draw
they
blood.
let you in.
Yes.
And then they let you walk out.
Would they want a relative of Bria?
I mean, because they tested me for my pre-war gene and it wasn't the right match. They tested Harmon. I mean,
We could lie. We could say Ruthie has it.
you could.
At least gets you in. That's all we really need right now is somebody in.
This is a dumb question. I know it's a dumb question. She's going to turn to mostly like the vault dwellers that were recently in the vault.
Mm-hmm.
The Institute, do we know if they're affiliated with Vault Tech?
Somehow.
Considering
Nothing
what we
that was
found
privy
in...
to us.
I never heard of them before, so...
I mean, just based on the fact that Dr. Wacko used to do with what we found in her laboratory, maybe there's some connection there since she used to work with them. So if my blood doesn't work, maybe cashing in on your guys' bounty might get us in too. We still have those hands.
I've got an idea, but I need to speak to... I have a sidebar with Reed here real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, sure, but...
Y'all mind?
Sure.
Yeah, just follow... Yeah, hold on, guys.
I'm gonna just kind of walk off with Reed. I'm gonna put my hand, my big ass armored hand over him.
I think as we kind of walk away
It's
from
my
that
turn to
crate,
kiss now.
I think as we walk away from that crate, Reed pulls out one of the sets of sturdy leather armor, and he brings that with him to talk to you.
I'm gonna make sure we're a good distance away, whether that's like, I don't know if that's outside of the building or if it's just in another room where I know they can't hear us. And just bring it up to Reed.
Reed, I feel like you know what we should do here.
What's that?
Look, if we want to do like, they're talking about this pre-war gene thing. This is the Institute we're talking about, the people that deal with synths. I think you should... I don't mean to make you have to, like, out yourself, man, but I feel like this is the angle maybe we should go, and you should maybe let Ruthie know.
What are you saying that I should?
I'm just saying it'd be a good cover story, man, if we said, you know, we had a synth with us.
Think they're gonna want something with me? You
They
bring in
might
a rogue synth.
have information. Look, man, you've always been my Reed. That's not in question. I'm just saying, you know, there might be stuff that they know about you that you might want to know. I know you're obsessed with finding this. You don't necessarily say it much, but I know you probably want to find the other guy. I don't know, maybe they could know something too. I'm just saying that I think a good way to get in is going up to the gate and saying it out there, you know. And if we do
that I'm just a robot, what are they gonna want with me?
They might, you know. I don't know if they've been watching you this whole time. We know we've been on some sort of recording.
Yeah.
To them, you could be like, I don't know, they could be looking for you, is what I'm trying to say. And if we were to go up and say that, I don't know, maybe we could try to find a way to continue this live with Ruthie, man, but it's gonna come out.
I think hearing him call it a lie kind of hits him. Not trying to lie to her, just...
I know, man, I'm just...
If you think it'll work, maybe. I'm just
saying, consider
what happens
it, you know?
if they know something, turn me into a paperweight real quick at the gate? What are you gonna do? Shut me down?
Man, you know what I do, man. If they hurt you in any way, that place turn into ash. Listen, just think about it. We don't even have to say that anything about it. We can just say, you know, they might just hear that I've got Reed with me, and they might just know what that means. I'm just saying, if we go up, yeah, we got to decide on somebody to bring in. If we're not sneaking in, you might be the good choice for that person.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I'll think about it, alright?
That's all I wanted to say. And man, listen, I know that there's a chance that this could be the last time we have a private moment together. And I just wanted to say I valued our friendship. I valued every moment we've spent up here together, man. And I know that in any life you're always going to be my friend, whether you're a human or a saint, or we'll find each other, man, no matter what.
What are you doing right now?
It's just it feels like an accumulation of things that we've been building up to, and this could be the last time that something could happen here tonight, you know, dangerous. There's guards everywhere.
I love you,
I just want to make
look,
sure you know, in case something were to happen to me that, you know, you're my friend. That's all I'm saying, and I appreciate you, man.
I love you, man, but look. If I can help it, nothing's gonna happen to any of us. I'd like to hope.
Yeah, I'm hoping too.
And look, if it doesn't go that way, then the rest of you are gonna make it out. So.
Well, if it's not gonna be the rest of you, man, the rest of us is gonna be the rest of you. It's not. If anybody's dying tonight, man, it's not gonna be you, okay? None of the other people. If someone's life's got to go, I'm more than ready to put my life on the line.
I mean, come on.
That's not up for argument, man. Okay, that's it. I've got the big robot suit. If anyone's gonna put themselves in danger, it's gonna be me.
Look, you can put yourself in danger, but you're not gonna give your blood up over a bucket of bolts. All right.
Man, you've never been a bucket of bolts. I don't know how many times I got to go back to this conversation, man. I'm sorry that I'm not sure if I made you feel some type of way by what I said, but you're something new, man. But you still got a soul. And maybe you're not exactly the Reed that I once knew, but you're still you're you, man. And I know it's weird, and I can't imagine what you might be going through, but you've got a good thing going, and just time. If we make it through this, take some time to explore who you want to be.
Yeah.
Because you're somebody, man. Seriously, you might not be the Reed you thought you were, but you're still Reed. And that doesn't have to be the Reed you have in your head. You can be. There's somebody in a movie once said, "You are who you choose to be, man."
Well, then I'm going to choose to get us all out of there, if I can.
Hey, that's a start. That's just explore, man. Okay, and be safe. Take what I said into consideration. That's it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to put this on, and I'll kind of throw the leather armor kind of down onto the bed, or wherever we walked into. I don't know, but yeah, I'll be right out.
I'll leave it on this last note. Last thing. I'm walking out the door right after this. I'll let you have some alone time, but I know you're afraid of Ruthie knowing everything there is to know about you, but I think if they do, then I don't know where y'all stand if you're at the L word yet, but I think they'd like you a whole lot more if they knew the whole you. That's it. Take your time, man. I'll tell them you're constipated or something. I'll catch you later, man. Think smart, okay?
Can't really do much else, can I?
I mean, you always were the guy with the computer, so.
Yeah. We're gonna get out of there.
Hell yeah.
And I'll leave the room. I'll let Reed have a moment to himself.
I think Reed kind of puts on the rest of that armor. But I think we see, as he does, he kind of takes off his Pip-Boy, and we kind of see beneath the Pip-Boy, there's something that he's kind of been working on in his downtime when he's alone. And I think we see that there's like a cut in his arm under the Pip-Boy, where he's, as he takes the Pip-Boy off, he kind of opens up his skin a bit, and there's a couple wires that come out, and I think he connects the Pip-Boy that's off his wrist into these wires, and while he's alone and he closes the door, he's gonna see if he can lock it, but he's gonna shove a blank hollow disk into the Pip-Boy, and I think we see we just see a download start
What
on the
fuck?
Pip-Boy. I think we just see a download start on the Pip-Boy as he then gets changed into the armor.
You're not dying. Stop it. Don't put your
Y'all need to
goodbye, I
stop
love
setting
you
this.
message
I didn't say none of that. I didn't say none of that.
cassette tape. Oh my god.
Chad, he's downloading Roblox.
Post 28, post 28.
I'm going on the App Store real quick.
Yeah.
The App Store scroll up. Temple Run.
Downloading.
That's all a synth
For
is. It's
Ninja.
just a hard drive full of, Roblox games.
He's got a YouTube video downloaded for offline mode. He's about to
Oh
watch it.
shit! He's downloading Markiplier's entire discography.
Secret of the Mimic just dropped. Markiplier.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh gosh. So as that conversation ends, Reed starting to download memories.
Stop!
And whatever
You're
else.
not dying. Cut it
Into
out.
the
I didn't
pit
say
boy.
that.
Stay
I
away
didn't
from
say
Windows
that.
at Gen Con, Jake.
You know
Stay
what?
away from
We-
Windows.
I'm gonna tie Reed to a tree somewhere.
Hey,
Entirely.
I didn't
Or maybe
say
something else
that.
entirely.
Hey.
Chat, are we in danger?
Oh,
Well, yes, but
We
Fair.
pivot back out into the main area. I would say they probably go off to kind of one of the
one of the bedrooms.
back
Yeah.
parts of the bed. Yeah, one of the back parts of the house and one of the bedrooms away. And but we shift kind of back out to the kitchen in front of this table that still stands there, covered in dust. As we find Ainsley kind of finishes sketching the rest of the design of the institute location. And but we kind of pivot the camera over to Ruthie and Hawke. Is there any conversations between the two of you? Is there anything you want to ask Ainsley as you all are congregated in this location?
Let me think on that. I do want you to know I'm taking all those mines. Every mine that's in this crate, I'm bringing it. The bottle cap, the frags. Might take a couple of the grenades. Cause listen, you said there's a fence. If shit goes to hell, I'm blowing things up. I'm
Hot.
taking every mine I can
Hot.
carry. Except the baseball grenades. Those are Ruthie's.
Amazing.
I'm also gonna take the 10mm ammo. I'll
yeah.
hold on to it, and then if we want to shuffle it out to everybody who has small guns, then we can do that way.
I mean,
yeah.
I've barely used my gun, so I think I'm good on ammo.
I've Still need ammo.
I've also
I mean,
barely
fair.
used my gun.
I'll hold
Like,
on
I
to it
think-
regardless.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, so I think Hawke for a little bit is just kind of shuffling through the big crate and pulling out things that I think he'd want to bring. So, gonna take 8 stim packs, and the rest is what I'll leave real fast.
Yeah.
Psycho
Okay.
jet. Explain this to me.
Yeah,
okay,
I was
Psycho-
gonna ask the same thing.
So Psychojet can only, so if you are a synth or a Mr. Handy, Miss Nanny, that is something you wouldn't be able to take, unfortunately.
Uh-huh.
But
if I
but
say
someone-
hypothetically shoved it down a human's throat, what would it do to them?
oh, I mean, it
What
would
do you
definitely mess with
mean?
them. I mean, it can definitely like lead towards addiction. I would say if you're shoving
Oh,
it down
yeah?
their throats, it might also just you can find out all that information in the Modifius Fallout, the Garden of Adam.
I'm actually currently on that.
Sorry.
Real quick, it's not sponsored
It's not sponsored.
Yet.
It's a great book though.
yet.
Yeah.
The good book, though.
It's a
So
great
I've
book.
heard.
So I've heard.
All my friends
Yeah.
say so.
Oh my
Yeah,
friend.
I would never know. I've never read it.
Yeah, so if you were to shove, I mean, it would definitely give them the abilities.
Oh,
so
for
there
sure,
is
for
that.
sure.
But yeah, it would get them rocking and rolling. For sure.
Heard.
If you shove Psychojet in their mouth.
I'm gonna
Yep.
take just one of those,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hold on to it.
Okay.
But I think that's what she's doing in the meantime. She's trying to
Oh, yeah.
formulate like plans A through fucking Z like, okay, if this goes wrong, we can try this. If this doesn't work, we'll do this. So brain's literally going a mile a minute, just trying to prepare for the best and worst case scenarios. So I think she's rather quiet.
For sure.
Awesome. I think the spikes on my old baseball bat, were they like hammered into my baseball bat, or was it like on a strip of fabric and then wrapped around my baseball bat?
So the it basically what they did was it's the spikes on it. Like they're like the big metal staples that you would hammer in with a hammer. Those are what have connected those metals. So you could literally take something and pop it out and rebind it to your aluminum bat.
I'll probably wait to do that and have Reed help me do that, because I don't think Ruthie would be very good at that. I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
I think while Hawke is kind of like going through and just sort of like rationing out, like, okay, what's going to the settlement? What am I taking? What is Ruthie, Reed, Phil doing? I think Ruthie will probably be asking like clarifying questions about things. So like when you would go and take Bria, where would you normally go? Did you notice if Dr. Solomon would go into like a separate study? Because I think not only is Ruthie going in with like I think in her mind, she's rationalizing this whole mission as like a 3-parter. First part, getting Charlie out because she does feel like she owes Alice still. The second part being getting my friend out of there. And the third part being, I have a niece who is terminally ill. I need to keep Dr. Solomon alive, or at least get this knowledge from them. So I need to find this individual and then probably go get my friend. So maybe finding my friend is third. But like, kind of just like asking, where would Dr. Solomon meet you? Would he ever have like guards with him or them, excuse me? Would they ever have guards with them? Do they carry weapons? Kind of like what to expect if plan A with me being like, hey, I've got a pre-war gene actually does work out.
Yeah. As you asked Ainsley this, she would say, he does typically have a couple guards with him. There are other scientists that are working in the adjacent, not in the adjacent room, but there's a room where they should pause for a second. There is a room where they're working on creating synths as well as you walk in. But normally he had 2 guards with him at a time, and then in the main lab area.
Okay.
Typically. And then there was usually at least an assistant he had. And then there was another room. I couldn't really see into it. The glass was fogged. There's a room attached to it. I'm guessing maybe that's where they keep
this assistant. Can you describe them at all?
Yes. I can describe the assistant. They are a woman probably in her mid 30s, she's got a short black hair. She kind of wore. She did have glasses on. A little mousy, honestly, and kind of just did whatever Dr. Solomon said. I don't remember her name though.
Of course not. All right.
Does this fit the description of a certain Dr. Allison Black?
It's pretty close. I would say.
Well, it has been 8 months, so.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Maybe we should have kept her alive.
Oh, there's my hypothesis is slowly becoming more and more reality, and I am very excited about this.
Okay, so plan C is say that we know what happened to their assistant. We have information.
Yeah.
On Miss Black. Plan C, cool.
Cool. As far as we know, it's Plan C. However,
we know it's Plan C.
It's Plan D at this point.
Fuck. Yeah.
Just not to our knowledge. All right. Although there's a chance that assistant might not be there if oops.
Ainsley.
Yes.
What are the chances that they're going to let all 4 of us walk in? Say Plan A is going off without a hitch. They agree to test Ruthie. Will they let all 4 of us walk through?
No, they would only let me and Bria go. They made Haman wait outside.
All right.
Did they ever explain why?
Contamination.
So there's a really good... Sorry.
Oh, no, it's all right. You're fine. Go ahead, dear.
I was just going to say there's a really good chance that if they can't see Phil's face, they're not going to let him in.
Would they let me in? I'm a robot. I can't carry disease.
You will have a better chance of going in, I believe. If you can play it off as you're simply...
A Miss Nanny.
Exactly. I think that could work.
I can do that.
Phil covers Reed's back while Reed gets into one of the terminals.
I think if Charlie's being held in the same building that they're probably going to take you to, perhaps Reed and Phil try to see if they can get your friend out in the meanwhile.
Does the power run on how many generators do they have?
Oh, they're all... I believe they're all buried, they're all underground. I think, and she would say, as I was walking through the underground tunnel, there is a separate space. You could see through the window. There were several generators underground that they're using to power the facility. There was a, and that's when she'd be like, oh, I missed that, and she would put a note on there. So,
question.
Yes, of course.
In experiences that those of us in the Wastelands have had possibly with super mutants, do they tend to look like ghoulish, or can they look like normal people to a degree? Like, could we pass Phil off if we have Phil act all crazy as in the early stages of something that they might be interested in?
I would say...
Because if we got to get them towards the ghoul area, I'm thinking like that's how Reed and Phil can get to that area without drawing too much attention if we like try to pass him off as a freak of some kind.
Think the Hulk, including the green. That's what a super mutant looks like.
Do we have face paint in this crate?
I don't think so.
Shit.
Yeah, I think that, and I think even in like in a suit of armor, a super mutant couldn't even fit in a suit of armor. Unfortunately,
okay.
Yeah, because they're pretty big. They're pretty big. That's a really good plan. But yeah, I think that as you kind of,
I think Ruthie and I aren't really going to have any problems. It's going to be the boys. They're going to have issues if they can't get in through the gate or the fence initially, even to go for your friend in the ghoul section. They'd have to find a way in on their own without us, because we're going to be underground probably by that point.
Well, there is a break in the fence.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. True.
Allegedly. So we'd be banking on it still being there and it not being guarded because there's a break. Yeah. So how much do we trust Reed and Phil is the real question here, Ruthie.
Whoa.
I mean, in my defense, I genuinely killed you because that's how much I trusted Reed. So... Yeah. And that was 10 episodes
trust me to
ago.
kill you.
It's less than like I would trust him to get the terminal open, but there's gonna be guards and shit watching him like hawks. LOL. So
bye.
Shout out.
How good of a hacker is Hawke?
I can hack. I've been known to hack.
I can hack.
Okay. I think Ruthie kind of like
I could
takes
fuck
a
with
second.
the terminal near us before, as we're going in.
I think Ruthie kind of like takes a second, kind of like puts her elbows on the counter and kind of like holds her hands in her head. And if Ainsley or Hawke go to talk, she'll kind of like hold up a hand and she'll go, okay. If you and I get in, she turns to Hawke. There's a good chance that the two of us may be separated because they're going to want to test me for something.
That's fine. I can use that opportunity.
To go and hack into something. If you can.
And I think he'd look at the map again and like take note, okay, these are the gates. Which gate does it seem like they're going to take us to? Did she specify?
She would say they would likely take you to the southern gate.
Okay.
To enter in. Yeah.
That mechanical door.
Yeah, that mechanical door. Yeah,
Okay.
Where the terminal would be located. Yeah.
If I can touch that terminal as we're passing it, maybe I can give Reed a bit of a boost if he goes for it next, but I'm more worried that they'll be caught and we will not be there to help them get out of whatever situation they end up in.
I can put up enough of an act to make their focus go on me.
Okay. I think that's a good idea. I think it should just be you and I at the gate. If there's 4 of us, it's going to look suspicious.
Well,
You have the boys lag behind.
I have an idea. You're going to hate it, but I have an idea.
Oh, jeez. All right.
She's going to turn to Ainsley. Did you ever mention me when you'd go in?
I haven't mentioned you now.
How far away is Harmon? Like, would I be able to guesstimate like how many days behind us he is?
Well, here's the thing. I was going to say so I had a couple scenarios that I had planned. If you all decided to continue to push forward tonight, Harmon would not make it. But because you decide to wait, Harmon will be here.
Okay.
He will meet you. He will be at
Here
the
in the
settlement
morning.
in the morning.
Okay. At the settlement? Okay.
Here.
Oh, here? Okay. But would Ruthie know that?
I think you would know based on timing. I mean, he's also someone that can travel faster than normal people.
I had a hunch.
Yeah.
And we
so
did tell
I
him
think
that we were going to be here. We had someone tell him that we were going to be here.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think, again, Ruthie kind of like closes her eyes and like thinks and goes, okay. Desperate father, looking for a cure for his little girl. Brings a Miss Nanny that's taking care of her. Making sure that his sister with the pre-war gene gets in. It's enough of a cover story that I can act out, cause a distraction long enough for you to get into the terminal to make it available for Reed and Phil.
And then we just have to trust that they can get in, get your friend out, all relatively safely.
We need a rendezvous.
So this is confirmed quiet? No.
When did you get here?
Phil,
That's in character, by the way.
we're making plans.
Yeah, I've been here for the past 5 minutes or so.
Oh my god, you were so quiet. I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
How are you
I don't know.
quiet in that?
I'm learning. Reed's here too. Yeah, I was even here for a little bit myself, and then Reed came in, and y'all just been quiet. I don't know.
Oh, we well, we have a plan.
So no shooting, like last resort type thing?
I think that should be last resort. That should be don't shoot first, but if you're being shot at, obviously defend yourself. But
GM, do I get disadvantage on any sort of sneak checks with the armor on? I'm trying to think. Should I take this off?
Yeah.
And if I should, would Phil? I mean, I guess I would know to take it off, right?
You
Or
are
have the common
definitely
sense like, this is pretty
louder.
loud.
you
I've
shake
gotta get
the
rid of-
ground when you walk.
You're
Yeah,
man
you're
eater.
definitely louder. I would
Okay.
say you have like a -2 to your stealth.
Okay,
It's like the
so,
T-Rex approaching the
Guys,
car.
the bad thing about this is that I gotta get out of this thing. Maybe do I go in with it off, or do I stay outside as like the muscle if things go bad?
I don't know if
My
that's
concern
true,
if you
Phil.
stay
I mean,
outside,
You're
that
cut
you
off from
won't get
us.
in.
I don't know if
I can
that's
always
true.
like maybe I can cause
mean,
a distraction, like say if something starts to go bad. We don't got walkies or anything, but maybe I just start making a ruckus outside if you guys think something's gonna happen, or maybe that's what I do. I cause a ruckus and I try to draw them away, and it gives you guys an opening to get inside. I mean, I already heard your plan. It sounds like you got a way to get in.
Yes,
But-
I'm
Well,
not
look,
sure how to get you
I-
and Reed in.
I heard the end of that. I think desperate father with his kid, Miss Nanny. His sister's got the gene. Hired muscle. He'll look over to Phil. Gotta
I
get
don't
there
think
Won't let
somehow.
you in.
Yeah, they won't. They don't. The germs or something,
hold on.
man.
She's gonna turn back to Ainsley. Was Harmon not allowed in the building or in the gated area?
He had to stay
don't know.
outside the gated area.
I don't know why
That's
I took
my
on a southern
concern.
accent there.
So I could also, I could walk
Alright.
up with y'all. I just can't go in, but I could
I
stay
know.
outside.
I think if I can mess with the terminal at least a little bit, or get their code whenever they put it in, Reed will have an easier time to get you two inside. But they're not gonna take kindly to two people they have not invited waltzing in, even if you do hack that terminal. That is where the problem lies. Once you get in, they're going to see you.
So that's what I'm saying. So if they're gonna see me, do I just go in with the suit on anyways?
Well,
Or
Better
do I stay
chance with the suit than
outside
without
and
it, I
let
think.
Reed go in?
if
one guy at a time?
if you stay outside, if shit goes awry, I mean, we
Then
could
I can,
always shoot
can
up
run
in
it,
the
maybe?
air.
We will be underground, Ruthie.
Shoot a
I'm
lot?
sure, I'm sure you could get back up.
Ruthie, I'm going down to get my daughter. At least I'm gonna try.
There's a chance that we might be separated regardless. We have no idea what's going to happen to us.
I'm aware, but until that happens, that is my plan.
Ainsley, what's the if we were to go in there and start a ruckus,
Would they kill
what's
them?
the probability, that something like that happens, or what's the probability of us getting out?
I don't think they're going to kill any of the test subjects. Dr. Solomon is not a man to...
Would they kill Phil if he's causing a ruckus?
Oh, they would, certainly.
They try.
Phil,
I'm not
please.
saying you have no faith in me.
I do have faith in you. They're going to have a lot of guns and
I'm a lot of man.
assaultrons. More assaultrons than the ones we fought today.
They got them
What kind
robot
of
things.
what kind of fence
Yes.
is it? What kind of fence is it? Chain link?
Chain link, yeah, and it's got barbed wires up top.
Couldn't Phil just rip out a hole near where one of the towers that aren't occupied are?
Would that set off some kind of alarm?
I think she would say there are cameras in different places, so it's probably a matter of turning them off, and then you could absolutely tear
I'm
through
gonna
the
look at the
fence.
map again. Is there anywhere here that she's written down that would point to this is where they'd have the controls for the security system?
Well, wouldn't
I
that just be
think-
the terminal?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think you would know that if you could hack into any of the if you could
I can
hack
mess with the
good
camera.
enough. Yeah, if you could hack good enough, you can get into anything.
Okay,
Okay.
and that becomes part of the plan that Ruthie will chat them up before we go in. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna try and hack that terminal we're by to, one, make it easier for Reed, and B, to turn the camera nearby off.
All right.
So that way they can maybe mess with stuff without the camera seeing them. They would just have to worry about patrols and the towers at that point. But if they're close enough to the building, if they can sneak in, so Phil without the suit can sneak in, go to the ghoul section, try and find your buddy and break him out, and then go, back out the way they came in.
Man,
All
I
right.
like the armor though.
I know,
Well,
but
we can have the
you
armor
are not very
nearby that
quiet
you can-
in it.
I gotta say, I don't smell too good. If I
We
get
can
out of
shower
this
while
thing.
we're here.
I'd hate to waste water. No.
Water here isn't going to be used, so water here hasn't been used in a hot minute. So
I prefer baths.
I prefer sponge baths.
I only do baths.
All right, we'll need a word that you say, Hawke, when it's time for me to start causing a scene.
Good
You stick with
old
fruit salad?
Fruit salad. I say, yes, we walk up. If Harmon's with us, then let him do most of the talking. And if I've not finished hacking by then, I'll say, fruit salad, give me an extra minute if I need it.
All right, I can do that.
Reed, Phil, once you see us go in, try to sneak in as best you can. Hack the terminal. If it doesn't work, then make a hole in the fence is not a bad idea.
Okay.
Get in.
So
Ruthie, what does your friend look like?
Ooh, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
She's
He's a super mutant.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would know
He's big.
Hangnail is probably about 12 and a half, anywhere between 12 and a half, 15 feet tall. It kind of depends if he's hunching a little bit.
God.
Is wearing essentially like, it would be like if you quilted together different types of Vault Tech clothing. It's just has a little bit, like, honestly, of the super mutants that you've seen, he's typically has a little bit of a smile.
Oh.
So that's when you know it is him. And I would say, because I can kind of play around with this a little bit more, I think you know, and he doesn't wear a shirt or anything, just nothing fits. He has kind of a scar down his left shoulder. And typically he has, like, on his waistband, he has like a couple little stuffed animals that he's collected on his travels in his belt.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. The rundown. We walk up to the gate. We say Ruthie has the pre-war gene Hammond's been looking for his daughter. I am the Miss Nanny that found it, or whatever. So we go in. I will hack the terminal while we're there, while they're talking, to turn the camera off. We go in. The boys go up. They'll hopefully hack that terminal to get inside, and then head for the super mutant holding chamber to look for Hangnail. Hopefully find him, hopefully break him out, hopefully get him out the way they came in without being seen. And then we will be down there looking for Charlie.
We've had worse plans.
Hey, at least we have a plan going into this one,
Yeah.
okay? Okay.
Look, though, Slugger, I'm all for getting your friend out, but ain't no way I'm gonna stop once I get out the gate. We gotta get back in there and help you guys out. It's gonna be a shit show.
Well, if you can turn out the lights, we'll be fine.
I guess I'll kind of see what options I got when I get to the terminal, but...
Hey, maybe we'll get lucky this time. Maybe they'll hand her over and it will be... easy. Let me be a little optimistic. I've been nothing but a downer this whole time.
You're funny.
Appreciate it. You all should rest up. Got a big day ahead.
Yeah.
Guess I'll take a shower.
He sounds so sad about it.
Aw, damn, personal hygiene.
Oh, damn it.
You'll hear the armor like, and then like hiss, and just a smell you've never smelled before comes out. A lot of sweat.
Oh,
And-
we could have done that outside.
Just a bunch
Yeah.
of farts just held in there, just released.
Oh, no.
Oh, Phil, you should have done that outside, dude.
I thought the armor would just do that, man. I thought I'd filter it out.
No, it really
No.
Oh, man. I'm going to take a shower, man, okay? It's happening.
Oof.
Anyone,
Ruthie will
hey, while
walk
I'm
out
out,
the front
anyone
door.
feel free, take test run.
I'll walk out and just find I'll like start to walk like I know where I'm going, and then kind of turn around. And be like,
Where's the showers?
That way, Phil. It's down the hall.
That way.
Yeah, third door on your right.
start to walk, come back.
In a towel?
I'm sure there's still towels.
Okay.
They're in the cabinet underneath the sink.
All right, I'll be back. Wait, which way is hot? Which way is cold? Is there an option?
There's two of them. One says cold, one says hot.
Okay.
You have to turn them
never know.
both slightly
Some
on
people-
to turn them on, and then you adjust them from there.
Okay. All right, that's it. I'll be back. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Phil.
The towels are real crusty.
Oh no!
I'm sure.
Not
I'm
like
sure.
They smell like mildew. It's so bad. Amazing. So as you kind of lay out this plan, and take a moment, and feel pretty good about what you have lined up here. Phil takes a shower. Before
Real
we head
steamy.
into real steamy.
Sorry.
It's not. The
Or
hot
is
water
it
maybe
ice
lasts
cold?
for
Oh,
a minute.
what
And
would
then
man
the
eater
shower
do?
cold.
What would
Man-eater would never take a shower. He's sealed in the armor.
That's right.
I'd never come
For
out.
3
Yeah.
years.
3 years. But I think Phil, I don't know, I'll probably sweaty as hell. I'll probably take a nice cold shower.
Nice. So as Phil takes a nice cold shower and refreshes after being in the power suit for a time, as we head into this rest here, are there any additional conversations anyone would like to have before we fade into the next day? So yeah, go for it.
I actually think before they rest, this is when Ruthie would go visit the graveyard. I don't think she would do it before they leave. I think she'd do it now.
Okay. All right. So you head out to the graveyard. I think Ainsley would watch you leave. I think she would go stand at I think she would follow you, but she would stand at the doorway, the threshold there, and just
Hawke
kind of
goes
watch.
by and nudges her further out. Don't be there for your daughter.
That's what she needed. She walks to follow Ruthie. Ruthie, as you head towards the cemetery here in the settlement you grew up in. Yeah.
I don't think Ruthie's gonna. Oh,
You're up good.
sorry. You go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good. No, that's it. You're good. You're good. What would Ruthie do?
I don't think Ruthie's gonna say anything as they walk to the graveyard. I think her hands are kind of just like shoved in her pockets, just sort of almost letting Ainsley be a mom a little bit, just to see what would happen.
Yeah. I think she would walk up next to Ruthie with your hands in your pockets. I think she would do the arm link with her. And I think she would hold her close if she would allow it.
Yeah.
And she would pull her close. And just, I think, as she does, I think she would just kind of cradle, like pull your hand up and just put her head on yours. And not say anything in that moment, simply just be with her. And the closer you get to the cemetery, I think she would stop you and she would say, I will go with you if you want me there. But if you want to have a moment to yourself, I won't be far, but I don't want to. I know we're working on things, our relationship, but I want to give you space still if you want it. in this moment, but if you want me there, I will be there. So you tell me what you want, Ruthie.
You can wait outside That's all right. I think I just need to be alone in there.
Okay. As you say that to her, she would pull Ruthie in for a hug. And I think she would kiss her on the top of the head. And then she would hold her tight for a few moments. And then I think she would hold Ruthie on the shoulder and say, "You cut your hair." And she would she would just move her fingers through it, and she says, "It looks nice."
Thanks.
I've done that before too, where I've just cut my hair off when it was long. Happened in the vault. It was horrible. I had a whole
I just needed to lose the dead weight, so.
Sometimes a fresh start is good. But
there's a whole lot of Dad's stuff in the room still. I hope you don't mind I took this. She kind of like shrugs her shoulder awkwardly, but gesturing to the flannel she's wearing.
Yeah. She said, "No. It looks good on you." There's one thing in there that I'm hoping I can find, but I'm not sure if he held on to it after I left. But maybe.
I'll see you later. Again, you can wait out here if you want, but you don't gotta.
She nods at Ruthie and she says, "I'll wait."
Ruthie will kind of take like a few awkward steps away from Ainsley, not really sure like how to end the conversation before just deciding to just fully walk away. And I think she's gonna go to Cam's grave first.
Okay.
And she's gonna walk up to it and again kind of just like shove her hands in her pocket and kind of like glance around it. I'm assuming it's like twilight by this point. Still a little bit light out, but not too.
Yeah, it's right at the cusp. It's about to shift over to night, so yeah.
I think she'll like kind of like kick a pebble away. Well, you and I both know that I wasn't one for words usually. It was always kind of you was the charismatic one, but I mean, it's changed a little bit lately. I've been traveling with some people. There's this guy named Phil who I think you'd actually really like. So you would get along really, really well. Kind of reminds me of you a little bit, actually. The dorky, funny. Well, he kind of came in for a rude awakening not that long ago, and I feel like out of everyone I know, you'd probably be the best one to get him back to that point, but he's getting there. It all takes time. You know that, though. I hope you know that that I miss you, and that I never wanted any of this to happen. I didn't think that It would. And I know I shouldn't blame myself for it. And believe me, I've heard that multiple times over the last couple of months. So I promise you that I'm trying to actually heed that. I just wish that if it had ended with you still being alive, it would have ended a lot more amicably and, not with you being murdered by people. I miss you a lot, though. There are small things that remind me of you. And I know that I can't talk to you about those things anymore, and there are some times where I think about looking over my left shoulder to tell you about them, but I can't. It's all right, though. I know that grief sticks around. It's just how you hold on to it. I met someone, though. He's a lot smarter than you, and you'd admit that. Not that I'm comparing. Just like apples and whatever. Anyway, I never really know what to say, but I just want to say thank you. The ending sure did suck, but it was good before. She'll kind of awkwardly pat the tombstone before kind of giving it one more deep breath. And then move over to her dad's grave. I think you're muted.
I never mute myself, and the one time I do, no, it happens all the time. So as you leave Cam's grave and head over to your dad's, you reach it. You would see the footprints from your mom from earlier, where she was previously, and I think she's looking over at you. You may not notice in that moment, but she looks over and just watches.
I think her awkward pause before talking is even longer this time.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she doesn't have a whole lot to say this time, but this kind of breaks her a little bit, and she does kind of let a couple of tears roll. I'm not going to make the same mistakes with this one. This one's going to last. Because someone's got to remember you. And I know Harmon don't remember you the way that you're supposed to be remembered, and Mom wasn't there, so out of the three of us, it's got to be me. This one's gonna last. Because it has to. And she just kind of stands and stares at it for a while before walking away.
As Ruthie walks away, as you reach where the entrance essentially would be to the cemetery, I think your mom would put her arm around you and just walk back with you. And just kind of brush, just like comb through your hair and, not say anything, but be there. As Ainsley and Ruthie walk back to the house, we kind of shift back inside. Is there any conversations between Hawke, Reed, Phil?
Go for it, King.
I think wherever I am in the house, I think I kind of look out a window because the cemetery is like kind of across from the house, right? If I remember
it's
correctly.
across.
It's like
and then-
down
so you would
the hill a little bit,
Yeah. You'd be able to see it. You would have a line of sight still from the house.
I think we just see a shot from the window of Ruthie standing in the graveyard, and then we pull in through the window and Reed is sitting there as he kind of like was looking at her and then looks back down, and he looks around really quick and sees that there's kind of nobody in the room with him, and he just he takes out the holotape that was in his Pip-Boy, and he takes out a little thing and writes RN on it, and then he puts that, he opens up his bag and he goes to put it away, and in going to put it away, he sees an old garbled holotape that he has not yet been able to decode, and he's like, we're going into this, and maybe I should just give it one more crack before we go. So I think he goes ahead and tries his best to decode it.
Oh, my heart is pounding right
This
now.
is another fucking, like, if this comes out tonight, it's another big fucking realization. It's gonna explode. Our worldview's gonna shift again.
Difficulty of 2.
Okay.
Oy.
What
Can
do I
he use
roll?
his multi-tool on this, or probably not because it's his Pip-Boy?
It is a repair. It's the multi-tool.
All right, so it'd be 1. You just have to get 1 success.
So I'm rolling a repair check, right?
Repair check. Yep. Intelligence plus repair.
Intelligence repair. It's a tag skill. It's up to 4 now since we've leveled up a couple times. Let's see. Gotta get under a 12. That is a tag success, so that's a crit. I got a 2 and a 15.
As you press it, it starts to spin, and you hear through the garbled tape, you hear the sound of Overseer Monroe's voice and your father, Paul Ramirez. Congratulations, Paul, on your selection as the first member of Vault 71 to be selected for Reclamation Day. How do you feel? I'm a little surprised, but it's an honor, I suppose, being the first and all. An honor indeed. Your fellow peers of Vault 71 must think highly of you to vote for you, to be the first to travel to the surface, to start securing our future. You'll be a hero of the Vault. Yeah, I suppose you're right. It's gonna be hard leaving Jenny and Reed, especially after his accident. Reed is in good hands. The doctors of the Vault are making sure he's getting the best care, and the community here will look after Jenny. Plus, she will want to keep a close eye on Reed. Well, I was hoping I might be able to wait until Reed is feeling better. I'd love to take him with me. I talked with Jenny about it when the Reclamation Day selection was announced. Well, I understand you desire to take your son with you, Paul. Reed's condition is not at a point where taking him to the surface would be safe. You would be putting his life at risk. I understand that, but I know how much you wanted to go. Paul, the mission is vital to Vault Tech. It's people. Your wife and son. We don't have time to wait and see if Reed continues to get better. You'll need to pick another Vault member to go with you. All right, then. I think I'll take Zane Markston with me. we've known each other since we were kids and get along well. He's scrappy too, so that'll be good if we get into any trouble on the surface. An excellent choice. You can inform him that he'll be traveling with you, and the two of you will set to leave first thing tomorrow morning. So soon, I thought I had a few days. Time is of the essence, Paul. And it is a new season on the surface and the best time to travel. Fine. I'll be ready in the morning. Fantastic. Anything else? Can I go? Yes, there is one more thing. Please, take this with you. You hear the sound of... You want me to take this metal box? What even is it? Simply deliver it to the location being added to your Pip-Boy in a place called O-Town. They'll be able to open it once you arrive. All right, I'm gonna go now. Very good. Thank you, Paul, for helping Vault Tech prepare for the future.
I think it pops out and Reed just kind of looks at it. I don't think there's too much for him to say right now, but there's a lot of questions in his head.
All right, I'm gonna leave it at that for right now.
No.
No. Say what you want
Give
to say,
us more.
Queen.
Keep going. Keep
Say
going.
what you want to say, Queen. Come on.
My TV show's on. Everyone be quiet. I want to listen.
What you want to say and let the words fall. Honestly.
Why'd you pick the highest key?
What do you mean? That's my key. That's where I sing best.
I think that's where I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it.
No.
Come on, we did a whole little musical for you.
Yeah.
Does show tunes mean nothing?
I know,
to
I
you?
like
Bill-
it. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
yeah.
What about Phil?
Okay. Nothing.
You said, but you said Phil.
Nope.
Yes, you did. No.
I'm so scared.
Phil explodes.
I think Reed, this whole time, he has thought that this thing was going to be some weird Vault Tech secret, or like it was a virus that he was tricked into uploading into this computer or something. And now, obviously he's got a lot of questions about what was on it. But there's also the question of who wanted me to have this? Why do I have this? And I'll kind of just insert it back into the Pip-Boy. And I think while he's alone, he'll probably listen to it about 2 more times. And yeah, he'll wait there until we'll end that scene. I don't know. Wow, you fucked me up, Kylie. That was crazy.
Kylie. Kylie, you're muted again.
No, okay.
It's okay. It's fine. I was just mumbling. I'm just like, when you said you were gonna, I was like, holy shit, he's gonna do this today. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. So we cut away from Reed, who listens to this a couple more times. Is there anything Hawke's doing as we kind of close out here?
She would wait until Ruthie and Ainsley come back and then wait even further until most of the house she thinks is sleeping, or at least preparing to go to bed. There's a backyard, if I'm not mistaken. I think she does the whole spiel, like, yeah, I'm gonna watch for the first couple of hours and then, power down. And once the house is quiet, she'll go to the back door, very quietly open it, putter outside, close it behind her, and just turn all three eyes skyward and just kind of look at the stars. The graveyard made her realize that she did not bury Ethan. Sand is very hard to make a grave in. And I think instead of having a tombstone to talk to, having a patch of dirt where she knows his body is under, she's taking comfort in maybe the idea that he's looking down. I'm going to be apologizing for the rest of my existence. I'm going to get her back. I'm very sorry you didn't get to hold her again. I'll hug her twice as hard for you. I'll make sure she doesn't forget you. Or her mother. Or anyone in that vault. Good job on the stars tonight. They're very bright. Keep guiding the way. And she stands there for maybe another hour. And then turns, goes back in, finds a corner, and powers down. Got a big day ahead.
Big day indeed. So as you power down, feel anything else for you after taking your shower?
Oh yeah, there is.
Oh
yeah. I'm guessing it's probably at a different time of the night. This is probably before Hawke goes out, or before Alice goes out. Gosh. Yeah, imagine before they go out. Probably putting on a little tank top and stuff. Just some jeans. Yeah, my head's shaved. I can't remember if I shaved the mustache. I think I still have it. No? Or did I kill it? I still have it?
You have the stash.
Yeah.
You still have the stash.
So I'm probably now for the first time in a while, I'm going outside. Yeah, feeling up my mustache again, making sure it's still combed and looking nice, looking good. A little ginger stash. I imagine I probably have, it's only been a couple days, but that little orange stubble and buzzed hair, rubbing my head, going out with a little flask of whiskey, little glass, finding a porch, or I imagine if he's on a second story, finding a little window to open up and sit out on the roof. And just probably looking over the world and the sky, and just thinking about how different this has all been, and the people I met. Get my Pip-Boy. I imagine he probably has a saved song on there. Maybe he has a cassette he's had with him, a tape. I think he'll plug in a little song, and it'll start to play, and he'll start to hum along with it. And it's I think it's what is it? The It's All Over. I think he's just humming and whistling to that song as he kind of stares at the night sky. And yes, I mean, really, in a way, kind of mirroring Alice, but just looking at the stars, because I never really had the chance to see them that much. And in a world now without electricity, this night sky is brighter than ever. Unless maybe there's like radiation fog, like clouding.
It's a clear night.
Clouding
It's a clear
over.
night.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, just whistling along to the song. Drinking till I get tired. Just thinking about how different my life has shaped up to be up here. Not what I expected. Yeah, just I feel like I've been reflecting a lot. So just another night of reflecting. I feel like usually be a time where I would write in my scrapbook, but that's gone. So just, yeah, taking in the moment. That's it.
All right. So okay. Reed, looks like you had something.
I was thinking about going out there to join Phil.
Okay. I love it. I dig it.
I think
All right.
Reed kind of goes and sits down. And where are you at? You said you're on the roof or something?
Yeah. Like a window that goes out onto a roof. Yeah.
Yes, sorry.
I think maybe after a while, Reed went looking for you and found the open window. He pokes his head out. Hey,
Yeah, what's up, man?
you want some company?
Oh, it's yeah, take a seat.
And I think Reed will climb out the
whiskey?
window and onto the roof. And as he kind of walks over to sit next to him, he'll definitely grab the bottle from him as he holds it up. And he'll take a big old swig of it. And I think he'll just kind of look out towards the horizon with Phil. Look where we're at, huh?
Yeah. You know, I used to have a lot of nights like this. I mean, not exactly like this, but when I was a guard, you know, sitting with the other guys, I think about those triplets just now. It's like, I feel like it's only been so many days, but it feels like I so quickly forgot about that life. It's not a lot of moments you find time to kind of sit and just think and reflect. And I don't know, I was looking up and my mind was going, and I was drinking and I saw the stars and I thought about how I'd never seen them really. And then made me think about the vaults, and I started thinking about my old job and the triplets, the job, my mom, my pa.
You happier now?
I don't know. I don't think so. There's something, I don't know. It's, we know now it was flawed. It had its own thing going on, but, I don't know, I miss it. I miss the people. I miss, who I was.
Yeah.
I feel like I still stand for the same things, but no, it's different.
Well, it's for us to make a better one.
You ever think?
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, building a world. I don't know. I'm starting to think that maybe this world's not for us, and it's for the next people. I think maybe our time is not quite here yet. I think whatever it is, whatever we hope to find, it's not here, and I don't think we're going to be able to build it in time. But at least maybe the foundation can be there.
Yeah.
I just want to have an impact on the world. I don't want to die being forgotten. I want the world to know that I was here. That my life meant something.
I think it means something to the people that you surround yourself with. Sure means something to me. It'll mean something to everybody back at the kitchen. Maneater came along and saved him.
Yeah, you put on a good show.
Hey, I cracked it, and I'll throw you the holotape.
Should I watch this now? Is there any other big revelations about home?
When is it not?
It is a lot, huh?
He wanted to take me with him. I told him no.
Did they say why?
Well, they said something about how Reed's condition is not at the place yet. He's too sick. I wanted to ask you if you remembered anything about that.
GM, what do I remember about the time that Reed was sick 5 years ago?
Phil, I am going to have... I'm going to have you make an intelligence.
I'm not very smart, GM.
Intelligence plus survival.
I'm not a wise man. Intelligence plus survival. Okay, well... Guys, the great news is just like my perception, it's a 4, and I have nothing in survival.
Hell yeah.
The question is, I have 2 luck points left. I'll save them. Okay, yeah, so I gotta get a 4 or lower.
Okay, you have blue, buddy.
How many successes do I need?
I will say you do...
Do I need 2?
I will give
if I need 2, I'll do it.
I will give you an extra. I will give you a free action point, right? I'll give you an extra.
Oh, just to roll 3. Thrice.
To roll 3, but you have to get
Thrice.
2 successes.
Okay. Should I roll them all at once or one at a time? I'm trying to get to this fight. Let's go all at once, baby.
Okay.
I'm trying to kill some people, maybe. Yeah, so a 19, a 17, and a 6. So
Nice.
0. He was real sick. Dang.
as you like think back on that, you're like, people get sick sometimes.
Mhm.
And
True.
I mean, as you think back on it, I think you remember Reed got sick a few times, but maybe it's just one of those moments. And I'll let you do that as you will, as Phil kind of thinks through that.
To be honest,
There's not
man,
a recollection.
I feel like you were someone who got sick, I don't know, kind of often, but like it didn't stand out, you know? It's, like I can't. You asked me like what I remembered. I remember your dad leaving, and you know, I remember kind of being with you after and trying to comfort you, but I don't even really recall you being sick. Like, I can't even. Yeah, I got nothing.
I don't either. And the rabbit hole goes deeper.
You don't remember being sick?
Not like that.
Yeah, I don't know if. I don't know, you could have been. I just. Nothing's. I just don't remember you. Like, like if it was a bad sickness, you'd think I'd. You know. You remember something like that.
Sounded like
I
I
just
was.
remember more of your dad going and you feeling real bummed out about it.
Sounded to me like I was hospitalized. That bad.
Yeah, you definitely, at least from what I could tell, I don't remember going to no hospital.
Well, that's good to know.
I mean, like, you broke your arm. That's
That
the
was
only time
way
I can
before
think of
that,
ever visiting you in a hospital.
Way before that, I was a kid. I don't know. It's all fishy. All has been.
Well, there's some good news in this.
What is it?
Your pa loved you, man.
Yeah, I guess.
You were his, he didn't forget about you.
Well, he didn't forget about Reed.
Come on, man, we've talked about this. There's
I get it. I'm him too. Whatever.
You're him too, but different. It's confusing. But
What's your father's name again? It's Ramirez. No, Ramirez
Paul.
is your last name.
Paul
Ramirez. Yeah.
It's like it's Ramirez. I'll take the whiskey back then. Maybe I probably have my like a bottle of purified water on me that's no longer full. It's like empty from ages ago. I'll pour a little bit in it. I'll pass you back the bottle.
So Paul.
Yeah. Paul.
Throw it back.
Well, if that ain't something to put a fire in me, I feel like this whole place is going to go down tomorrow. I can only hope.
Yeah, it probably is. And shit's gonna go bad, but when does it
never
not?
goes right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't die.
You either.
I'll try and do the same.
And hey, if you do, maybe I'll get a synth made of you, and I'll start to get up and go and walk towards the window again.
Amazing.
the hell did he say?
I think we end on that. We end on that as Reed walks through that. We hear Phil. Is it, what the hell did he say?
What the
As
hell did he say?
Ruthie and Ainsley would be back in the house. Ruthie, is there any last little things for you tonight before we settle down for the rest?
I think before she rests, I think she's actually gonna start reading the journal that Reed handed to her. I think she'll read that until she falls asleep. I see her reading it and like literally until she falls asleep, like someone finds her like sitting and she's just like,
Mm-hmm. I think you would see it's not only journal entries, there's drawings, there's like candid drawings in there as well. There's one of like a little hammock. Ruthie's asleep in it, and just a little sketch of her just passed out after a long day of playing. You see there's a picture of Ruthie and Cam at the little gazebo pavilion dancing together that he sketched in there. There's just little entries about moments. There's even little poems that he wrote to Ainsley. That essentially say he wished he would have spoke out sometimes when people said terrible things about vault dwellers. I think you definitely get when you're reading through his journal that he wishes he would have done some things differently and maybe she wouldn't have left. He definitely blames himself a little bit on that. You would get in there. But then there'd be like cute little journal entries about young Ruthie and I mean, I can, if you want me to share a couple, I can. I have here. So,
yeah, share one. I'm interested.
Okay.
Icarus.
This one's when she was young, like 3. She came back from the creek with a shirt full of mud bugs and planned to start a restaurant. Said Bastion was the chef, one of the little kids that grew up in the settlement, and she was the boss. Kid's always been a leader, even back then. She made us all eat pretend stew, and when I told her it was the best thing I'd ever tasted, she lit up like a sunrise. It's been a while since the world gave her a reason to smile. And you see it's a little later, and then there's a spot when about her and Cam. I watched Ruthie and Cam laughing about something I couldn't hear. Don't think I've seen her laugh. I don't think I've seen her laugh like that since before Ainsley left. Cam's got this way of bringing Ruthie back to herself. Makes her feel safe enough to be silly again. It's a rare kind of love. Gentle without armor. Never thought she'd find someone who'd see her like that. She did. So, there's just a bunch of little just moments in there, like that. You would also see there's notes in there about watch points for raider encampments. He has in there one called Rattler's Nest, Grease Fangs, and Dust Dogs. And there's one in there that's unfinished to Ruthie. It's only a few words. It says, I know I don't say it much. Maybe I never learned how. But Ruthie, you're the best of both of us. You care more than you let on. and you fight harder than you have to. And there's more, like it looks like it kind of like goes off, and that's it. That's the last entry. Looks like he was writing, and I would say it's close to when he passed.
Does it kind of like give the indication that maybe he knew he was about to?
Yeah.
But Ruthie believed that he had been killed. Well, no, because she wasn't told how he died, right? She just came back and she was told that he was dead.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's a bunch of little things and just more sketches and stuff like that throughout. But yeah, little moments captured. So yeah. Yeah, so you fall asleep reading that. We'll say, like, as everybody gets to rest, how's everybody doing with, like, mechanically getting into the mechanics of the game, as far as, like, people that can heal normally, because that is a thing.
Great.
Oh no.
Okay.
I feel like you're lying.
I'll make
Okay.
it.
Okay. Cool. All right, sweet. Well, that said, we'll say everybody gets a night of rest, and the morning comes. It's a humid day here, just a few miles from Laughman City. You all would be greeted by the sound of Sputnik's barks, as he was left back with Bria. I think I'm pretty sure, if I recall but you see he's running up with, you see kind of standing, you hear Sputnik's barks, and if you look out, you would see waiting at the edge of the settlement would be Harmon, but you would see another figure walking forward. You would notice this figure, partially because they only got one arm, as you see Valerie walking up. And she's got her hair's a little shorter now. She's got like an undercut, kind of a little. She's got it like kind of off this, and she's got like some studded leather or like some sturdy armor on, and she's walking up with Sputnik. She's got like a leather harness going across her side with her pistol in it still, and she walks up. She goes, "Hey, y'all."
Valerie, you look well.
Feeling good. Had a couple days to just, work through some stuff, and yeah, here to help. See what we can do. Take your mom and help with supplies.
Yes,
Harmon,
we have a plan. Harmon,
Okay.
you're kind of part of it.
He's like, do you? He's standing over. He's like, I can. Yeah.
Stop
sure.
shouting. Just get in here.
Okay. He walks in, kind of just like
I
pulls out his jacket.
I will give him the most basic of rundown of how we're gonna get in, and
Okay.
basically
Okay.
that he just has to lie and say that he knows Ruthie has the war gene Bria needs. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Sure, absolutely. Yeah, let's. I'm ready. I'll head all with y'all. And he's got all of his equipment and everything. And Valerie looks over. She's like, "All right. I'll make sure your mom gets back safe. We wanted to bring Sputnik. He was getting a little antsy. So but yeah, we'll see you all when you get back. Be safe, okay?"
You too.
Yeah, I got it. She pulls out her gun. I'm not worried.
Nice seeing you.
Hey, Phil.
Oh, did we ever tell Phil that she's... I'm sure it's fine.
It's not for us to say.
True.
Hey,
It's not our place.
not our place.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
as you get everything all situated, you begin your trek. You will reach the facility by nightfall, and we'll say we'll do a little montage. You all trek across past some waterways. You avoid any kind of obstacles, and we're just on the horizon. We would start to see the tarmac all disheveled, and that's where we'll take our break, and we'll come back and we'll get into the second half of our final episode of season 1.
What is happening?
I think Phil has something to say.
No,
nothing.
Okay. Awesome. All right, y'all. Well, we're gonna take a little break here. Give the cast some time because it's summertime now and it's a little hot.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna go cool down, get some cool water, some snacks, and we'll be back in 10. We'll see y'all soon. Bye-bye.
What is the cost of innovation? That is a question I have found myself pondering during my stead with Eons. What was meant to be an undercover mission for Candela Obscura has led me to question everything I once knew. After the discovery of Project Helix, the work being done with it is revolutionary. A Herculean feat of scientific progress. And yet, I feel myself filled with a deep dread knowing what I have been a part of. What I have learned. The impossible possible. Project Helix could change the world. Help us understand our past, our present. Or so I thought, as I was blinded by my own hubris, knowing now that we may have doomed our future instead. This is Roderick Atlas of Candela Obscura, and this will be my last transmission. We have made a grave error with what we have done, what we have awoken.
Welcome to the warehouse, your one-stop solution for all things inventory. Here in the heart of the Midwest, we pride ourselves on efficiency, teamwork, and keeping the shelves stocked so your world keeps spinning.
And containing the anomalies that threaten.
Our team is committed to maintaining order and organization. Whether it's a pallet of soda or something more unique, we've got you covered.
Hunting the inexplicable, anomalies that defy reality.
So join us as we redefine what it means to work hard, play hard, and make a difference.
This is Eva Clark of Colony Primus. There are 5 of us left. We don't have much time. We are en route to Outpost 1337, coordinates AP 1031. If you are hearing this, we need immediate evacuation. Please.
Once Atalantia was a land of light and harmony. But the unraveling changed everything. The realms are broken, the divinium prisms, the keys to balance scattered. And now, the Tenebrous moves to claim what remains. But one steward of the old god still stands, a lone arcanist who dares to challenge the Twilight. To do so, they must summon heroes long lost in the Battle of Cicatrix Grove. Reborn into the world they no longer know, these heroes must face the Twilight, unravel the past, become arcanist masters of Dwemer, and decide the fates of Atalantia.
I got lips, ruby and sweet. I've got hips that can't be beat. I got eyes that are looking for love. I just need a man who's man enough. I got arms that hold you tight. I've got charms to keep you with me at night. I've got all that you could ever want. I just need a man who's man enough. Don't need another casual lover walking out the door in the morning light. I want a man who can stand on his own without looking for another lover every night. If you got style and you know how to please in a smile, it makes me weak in the knees. If you're a guy who is gentle and tough, you might be the man who's man enough.
Cocktail or two, atomic kisses, survived by a few. They had a nuclear blast. Said the electron to the neutron, you sure could be dense. With this much attraction, there's no civil defense. Let go of that energy, no need to be tense. Give me that nuclear blast. Einstein said that space is elastic. Twist his theory, it comes out bombastic. A mushroom cloud, a sight fantastic. Stick your head between your legs, kiss your ass goodbye. A happy electron, a neutron it's made. Don't give a damn about apocalyptic fates. They party till midnight, then boom, it's too late. It's a nuclear blast.
So we return to the wastelands as you all find yourself towards the evening, twilight at this point. You see before you is cracked concrete of the old tarmac that was the airport here. You see some of it is jutting up out of the ground in the way that you could hide behind it as you look straight ahead. You would see before you, there are some other dilapidated buildings in this space. The airport itself that was once here is mostly in ruin, very much a husk of its former self. But for the most part, the area is pretty much picked clean. But amongst that destruction, you would see ahead of you, surrounded by the metal, the chain link fence and the barbed wire, and the 4 towers that reside in the buildings within the fence that surrounds them, is this Institute facility. As you all approach this plan set, what would you all like to do as you stand here right before go time?
I believe the plan is me, Harmon, and Ruthie are going to go first. Reed and Phil will hang back, wait until they see us go in, and then for them it's go time. So,
I think on the walk there, Ruthie would be like, look, like if it comes down to it, do what you gotta do to me. I'll be good. And I feel like she probably even has thrown in a, well, you've done it once. I'm sure you could stab me in the back again.
Ooh.
And he just goes, Good one, sis.
Hmm.
What are we doing about Sputnik?
She's gonna look at her. Sputnik came on the walk with them, but I think she'll look at Sputnik, and then she'll look over at Reed. You got him for me?
Yeah, till I can't anymore. Give him some direction.
He'll help you find my friend.
Yeah. You got anything of his?
Do I?
Roll just a luck check for me.
Boy, I'm really bad at that.
Sputnik? You mean Sputniks?
No.
Of
her friends. Because if I'm using Sputnik, like that dog will be
hound dog.
Yeah. So we'll say a 1 through 10. You do have something.
Oh, okay. So just
a straight D20.
I do not. I got a 16.
Okay.
All right. Well. Did we take anything from the super mutants? I'm trying to think if I can just have him smell super.
Wait!
In any way.
The tennis ball that I have, he used to throw it with Sputnik.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We're going all the way back to episode 2, man.
Yeah, okay. Sick. Yeah, I would say you have that tennis ball. It is so dingy and disgusting, but smells linger. So
yeah.
She'll take it out of her pack.
He's play bowing right now. Just jumping around.
She'll hand it over to Reed and go, you may have to throw it a couple times for him before you You just do it like she points away from the institute, just like throw it that way a couple times and I'll be good.
Yeah, Reed will definitely do that as we walk along. But as we do, he'll kind of pull Ruthie to the back, where like we're away from people. I don't really love the idea of us being separated in there, but I trust you. Better make it out alive.
One don't I?
I get you. I don't want us to always have that mentality.
I like having that mentality just because having you around actually makes me want to live up to it.
I think you can see that like kind of reinvigorates Reed too. Then he says like, well, just rest assured, if anything happens to you, this whole place is going down. So
that goes both ways.
all right.
Oh, I have something for you really quick.
Oh, do you?
Just gonna pull him by the collar and give him a kiss.
Yes! 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 God! I'm normal. Sick.
Sweet.
Nice.
All right.
All right.
My
Yeah.
friend's kiss. We can do this now.
All right, we can lock in.
I think Reed kind of looks at her, and he's like, better not be the last one. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh yeah, do we see that?
he has the map. He's in the armor right now. So
He is. He is in the armor.
what? How does Phil react to seeing them kiss?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've always known it was gonna happen. Just sad
Okay.
I couldn't get there first.
What those sweet lips.
If only Phil knew that this was the second time now.
Yeah, I guess like I don't want to ruin their moment. I think Phil is like originally was kind of pushing it out of his mind because he was almost thinking that he was gonna get left behind. I think like all my time is gonna get taken up, and like he's not gonna like it's the weird thing when like if you're in high school and you have your best friend, and then when you guys start dating, it's like you're hanging out with them all the time. You never hang out with me anymore. I think like especially with our talk last night, I'm just letting them have this moment. I think. Maybe Phil like kind of half smiles to himself, and yeah, I think if I could just leave it with a thought, he's like, well, at least one of us is doing something, you know. At least one of us is chasing that dream of finding somebody, you know, that gets you. Yeah, and I'm happy for him.
I'm counting my bombs in the background.
As you count your bombs,
I am giving most of them to Reed when he comes back. It is a contingency for if the terminal doesn't work, then hey, maybe you can set this up around, you know, opposite side of the gate, cause a distraction over there, or if you need to get in somewhere you can't hack, just blow that shit up. I'm gonna keep 2 for myself, but I'm gonna give him the grenades, and then most of the other like mines, and I'll keep 2 bottle cap mines on my person.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt it. Can we say that Reed added on the spikes to my new baseball bat so I can have a 6 DC instead of a 5?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay. So, as you pass out things, the plan is set. Harmon, Hawke, and Ruthie walk towards the gate. As you do, you would see the guards in the tower to the southwest point rifles at you. Harmon would put up his hands and he would say, I'd suggest you do the same. A few guards would walk towards the...
Oh. Sorry. Really fast. If I'm just supposed to be a Miss Nanny, I leave my gun with Phil.
That's fine because I have mine, so you can just take mine.
Completely neutral. Go ahead.
Okay. No, you're all good. No, it's good. As you walk, you see a couple guards striding forward. You would start to notice that some of the guards are synthetics, not the ones approaching you, but some of the others patrolling. You see, they almost have they would be called synth striders. They kind of are wearing like hoods, and they almost have like a there's no real face there, but there are like little slits where the eyes would be, just patrolling. But you see two human figures walk towards the gate. They have nice armor on. They're both carrying. They have a pistol on their hip, and are carrying what look like assault rifles as they approach the gate. And Harmon would turn to Ruthie and go, "All right, here goes nothing. Hey, so we have someone here that's got a pre-war gene. I got a daughter that's sick, and I heard Dr. Solomon is here. He's interested in that." He's like, "Can you help me out? I don't know." He's like, "No, all right. Yeah. So, and he's gonna make a Christmas Plus speech in this moment."
Oh, Harmon's gonna get shot through the head right in front of us.
Ruthie's gonna glance over at Hawke and give kind of like a help.
I've tested her already. She's positive.
Oh, okay. So I'll say if you want to spend, I'll let you roll a charisma plus speech. Harmon's actually pretty good at this. He's actually pretty good.
Is he?
Yeah, he has an 8 in charisma. And in a 2.
Oh my god,
speech.
same.
For some odd reason, my speech is a tag skill. So
what?
That's awesome.
Okay. So I need a 6 or lower.
I'm gonna say this is gonna be a 6 or lower. I'm gonna say this is gonna be a difficulty of 2.
And this is me helping him. So if I get a success,
you roll 2d20s. So you get to add.
God help you, Harmon. God help you. That's crazy. Okay, sick. Okay, yeah, sick.
What did
okay,
you get?
Sick. I got a 4.
Okay.
And a natural 20.
Yes, I did.
Son of a bitch.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay.
I don't like 2. The way Kylie just laughed. You have 2?
No.
Yeah, I had saved.
Way.
Yeah. Okay. Harmon is going to roll right now his 2d20s. Yeah.
Listen, you and I died episode 10. That was like the first half of the season. These two got to die now. It's their turn. We've already died.
They gotta have their shot.
Yeah,
you know?
we got plot armor. You and I are fine.
We got plot armor. We've already done this song and dance.
Harmon rolled a 12 and a 2.
Oh, okay.
So they both look at each other, and they look at Hawke, this Miss Nanny, and they go, "All right, just if you have any weapons, we're gonna need to collect them as you walk in."
Very well. I have nothing. These two though do.
Harmon would take his pistol. I think he's got his rifle too, and he would hand it to him, and they would open up the.
Are we close enough at this point that I can start messing maybe with the terminal?
You want to try and do it while they're taking weapons?
Yeah, okay. I want to try and hack it.
I'm not going to get my baseball bat then.
At the very least, to turn the camera off, if nothing else.
I'm not going to give them my baseball bat then. Not yet.
Just in case. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I'm going to say Harmon is handing over his equipment in this moment. This is going to be 2 checks for you, Icarus, in this moment. There's going to be a stealth check. So there's going to be it's going to be your for this specifically, it's going to be sneak, agility plus sneak.
Okay, my agility is pretty good.
I will say Harmon is going to try and or Ruthie can I think Harmon would try and like stall as he's taking off his it'll like get caught on something and he'll try and stall to help. Sorry, I don't mean to have him
You're good. I'm holding on to my thing.
If I gotta make two rolls here, then maybe Ruthie can help with the second one.
Yeah, so okay, perfect. So Harmon has as he goes to try and he's gonna help try and add your sneak because this is gonna be a two success on this too.
Okay.
He's actually pretty good at that too. He has to get a 9 or lower.
Come on, buddy.
Nope.
No.
You gotta get 2 successes.
Okay. So I need a 7 or lower.
Yeah, and you do have luck points. Remember.
This is true. I do. I have 6 luck points to my name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use one of those so you don't get another natural 20.
Oh my god!
Oh my dude.
Stop using those dice!
They're nice to me some of the time. I'll take it. That's a 2 and a 6.
Okay.
Okay, so that's... Okay. All right, you're able to move over to the terminal.
5. Yeah.
So, as you do this, I'm gonna jump over to Reed and Phil here in a second. But as you are pushing forward, Hawke, as you're able to sneak over, he doesn't do a great job. He actually like drops his rifle on the ground. It like a shot goes off, and he's like, sorry. And they kind of like hit him, and he's like, oh, all right. And he, go ahead and now this is going to be a intelligence plus. This is gonna be intelligence plus science. This is gonna be. This is going to be. I will say you need to get 2 successes to turn off the cameras.
Okay. All cameras or just the one like on this wall?
It would be. I would say if you were to get 2 crits, I would say you turn off all the cameras. But I'll say you can turn off the ones wherever you want for Reed and Phil to come in. So you just need to get 2 successes for that.
Okay.
Or and I'll throw one more thing at you. In this situation, you can say you get 1 success, I will present the opportunity for you to succeed, but with a consequence.
Ooh.
Word up. All right.
So,
science. Tech skill. I love you so much. Tech skill. It's at a 3 right now. That's a 2 and a 19.
Dude.
But that's 2 successes.
That's 2 successes. So you can turn off the cameras. So are you trying to turn off the cameras towards the northwest, the 3 up there?
Can I take that consequence anyway to turn them all off?
Sure.
Fantastic.
Yes.
What's the consequence?
I hope it only falls on my head and nobody else's.
I was gonna say it could be a consequence for one of us.
Oh, and live if it's a consequence for me. No,
take that back. Don't put that out there.
Okay. Cool. All right. All the cameras. And I will say they don't even turn off. I'll say they go into a loop.
That works perfect.
They're frozen into a loop as you succeed with a consequence.
My body is shifted to kind of block the terminal because I'm big and around. Mm-hmm. So I have like my 3rd arm is the one kind of messing with the terminal while my other 2 are visible. So sick. Mm-hmm. All right. Good job, team.
As they come to me to try and take my baseball bat, I think Ruthie's going to hand them the wooden one, not the aluminum one. And I think the aluminum one is in her pack in a way that you can't see that there's spikes in it. So it's just the handle that's kind of in the air. And if they were to go to say, oh, we need that one too, she's going to go, before I do this, is the person trying to take my baseball bat the same gender as me or a different gender than me?
They're different gender than you.
Black Widow, baby!
They're different.
She's going to go ahead and say, oh, this,
Miss, I need that from you.
it's a family heirloom. It was my dad's and he's dead. It's got a big old dent in it. It doesn't really pack a punch anymore.
Make a charisma plus speech. There's going to be a difficulty of 2 for this.
Okay. With Black Widow, I get to re-roll 1d20, which is great because I got a 1 and a 20, so I'm going to re-roll that 20.
Jesus. Oh my God.
And that's a 10, so charisma plus what?
Speech. So that's, I think you're at
That's
10, right?
3 successes.
3 successes. He goes,
Oh.
yeah, my daddy died too, and he left me this, and he shows you. He's got like a really nice knife. It's like a combat knife. He's like, yeah, my daddy left this for me too.
I'm sorry to hear about your dad.
Yeah, he's a good man.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
is mine until this one. She elbows Harmon, killed him.
What the fuck? I listen. He's like, he punches Harmon in the face. It's like, a tooth flies out.
Oh dear.
Yeah, fucking piece of shit, brother. Yep, definitely big time. Cool. You punch a tooth out of my mouth. We good to go in? Yeah, something I could like put. And they just kind of hit him with their. He's like, okay, all right, we're doing this. And he winks over.
Perhaps you should stay out here, Harmon. They don't seem to like you very much.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm causing trouble, I mean, it's I can stay out here. Can I have my weapon? No, fuck you, man. And they punch him again in the face.
This is the greatest day of Ruthie's life.
Oh, his nose is like it's just there's this blood coming down his face. He's like
starting to like bruise.
Yeah,
This is the greatest day of Ruthie's life.
I will accompany Ruthie inside. I have her medical records on file, so I'm sure the doctor will be very pleased and eager to see those.
Yeah, as you say that, they say, of course, we'll escort you there. And then you see, and you hear them, they whistle, and you see an Assaultron come over and stand next to Harmon. Don't make any funny moves. Or, well, this thing will vaporize you from existence. So, cool. They tap him on the arm and walk you towards the facility.
Okay.
From there, we're going to cut over from Ruthie and Hawke.
It's fine. We're fine.
We did great. First of all, our plan's going smooth.
I'm proud of us.
Shifting.
Good job.
Yep. Shifting over to Reed and Phil as the cameras are down. And I think you would know it's down, Reed, because you've worked with them. It's doing like a 3, the red light is flickering 3 times. It's just, you would know that it's in a loop. But you can't see it unless you're looking directly at it. So, but you see it's, which you would know that they pulled it off.
They did it. It's our chance.
So do we need to hack anything now, or we just going?
Well, we might need to if I need to get us into a door or something, but... it's time to head in.
You take the lead, man. I'll, if something goes awry, I'll run out, get the armor back on, and, yeah, you know, just go. Just lead the way.
I think, I think we have Ainsley's map out here because we're going in.
100%.
So, and I think Reed kind of looks looks at the map. All right, well, we're looking to get her friend, right? So we're looking to get to the super mutants. We should probably head around to the north side, but she's got marked here that there's Assaultron patrols on each side. We're going to have to get past them. The tower on that side doesn't have anybody looking, though. So if we can break through the fence on that side, we should be able to get to that building pretty quick.
Okay. Is Phil game?
Yeah, that's okay. So I'm gonna have to run back then and get the suit. That's good with you.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
See Phil really quickly just jog off.
Okay. So you're going by yourself, Phil?
Yeah, I'm just going.
Okay, cool.
Why would you say it like that?
Okay. So you run back to your power armor. Reed, are you going to the other mechanical door to try and open it? So then when he gets back, you can just burst right through? Because he's going to be making some noise. That's going to draw some attention.
Well, we're trying to head around to the other side. So I'm thinking maybe I go with Phil and we do like a wide berth. Try not to be seen when we get around to the sides where there's the Assaultron patrols, or at least where she has them marked.
So you would see them, but they are doing rounds. So you could wait a little bit and they would eventually leave. So you would have a window of opportunity to go. I will still say there will be an element of a stealth check.
Yeah.
But I will say that the difficulty will be less, and that's important, especially with Phil with his power armor.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say collectively, this is gonna be like a group stealth check. I'm gonna have you roll a stealth check, and Phil, I'm gonna have you roll a stealth check. You need to get, it was gonna be like 4 successes. You need to get 2 now.
Okay.
So.
All right. So my target number is a 10 with a tag skill of 3.
Okay.
I have nothing in sneak, so it's just gonna be my straight up agility, which is 6.
Okay.
So I have 2 luck points if I need to. If it's absolutely like dire.
Oh gosh. I got 1 success at a 9.
I got 1 success, a 4, and a 20. Not 20.
Oh god.
Okay. So that's 2.
Isn't it 3? Oh wait, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, 2 successes, 3 nat 20s though, is what I'm saying.
3 nat 20s.
Oh god.
Yeah. Just reminding you, Kylie, you have those to use.
Oh yeah, I have a D6 that I keep track of.
Text Cassandra real quick to come in.
Yeah.
Knock that off my desk.
Someone said you're having
I think there was one
problems. Let me take a look.
Yeah. Okay, you get to the terminal. Phil, you're able to move enough as you get there.
Move enough. Okay.
You're able to move enough to not. You make some noise, but it's not enough to alert attention to you. Reed, you reach the terminal. I need you now to make a check for me.
Alrighty.
To get in. This is a difficulty of with your special tool. Well, that's for hacking specific. That's one's for repairs, right?
That one's for repair, yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be 2. It's going to be a difficulty of 2 for you. Intelligence plus science for me.
Yes. I do have the hacker feat, which does reduce it to 1. Or it reduces it by 1. So.
Perfect. Okay. Hell yeah. So you only need 1.
All right, here we go. Okay, that should do it. I got a 2 on one of the die. So that does it.
Boop, 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 boop. So that's 2 successes? Or did you get 3?
No. I only got one. Because science is not a attack skill for me.
Oh, okay. So you got one success.
Yeah, one success.
Perfect. Okay. You enter it in. The doors open, allowing you to pass in. As you see an Assaultron. Well, actually, that one's not there anymore. That one's guarding Harmon. So you're able to make. And the door to the super mutant holding chambers are on the south side. So I realized I didn't mark that, but they're on the south side.
Okay.
So you make your way there. Sputnik's right at your heels, and Phil following you in this loud clanking as you get to the door. It's easy enough to open. As you go in, as you walk into this place, it is 2 stories. You see there are dozens of cells, 12 on, 6 on the south-facing side, 6 on the north, and then there's a stairwell that leads up, and you would see there's another dozen up there. It is filled with super mutants. Some of them in worse states than others. All of the cells are locked. There is no terminal in here. This is simply old school locks in here. Like big old, like you need a huge bolt cutter to essentially break the additional. They are locked in as you come into this space. You would see Sputnik kind of sniffing around. If you hand him the tennis ball.
As soon as we come in, I'm going to take the ball silently and put it in his mouth so he's got that scent constantly.
Amazing. You see him take off upstairs.
All right.
Onto the second floor.
We follow, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. As you make the loud, you start hearing them hitting on the jail cells as a ruckus starts to go down. That's one complication. So from there, we're going to cut away to Ruthie and Hawke.
Jailbreak.
Amazing. So we jump back over to Ruthie and Hawke. As you're led to the door, you see them put in the code for the terminal.
Can I make a check to remember the code?
Can I help somehow?
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be intelligence. I'm going to say this is going to be perception plus survival.
Oh, thank God.
We love those. We love those over here.
I will say 2 successes on this.
I need to get a 9 or lower.
Give me a 7. 2 and a 4, baby. 2 and a 4.
Okay. Is your roll
it's attack skill, so it's 3. What did you do?
I got a 15 and a 20.
Do you have your lucks?
I have 4. Should I use one?
Kylie has 3. We're gonna die.
Well, she only has 2 now. Why not give her another one? Ah! Yeah. No, I'll use a luck
I'm
one.
happy if you do.
Do what you want.
I don't. Well, because you got it, but also I don't want to give Kylie the net 20.
Hey,
Up to you.
My rule of thumb: whatever's funnier.
I'm gonna keep the net 20.
Okay.
I feel like it makes more sense that you would have it.
It's funnier.
Okay.
I feel like it makes more sense that you know it.
Okay. You are led into the building. As you walk in, you would see, as they walk you in that initial hallway, there are big glass windows to the left and right, or to the left and right of you. To the left is a testing room. You see a ghoul strapped to a chair and a pair of headphones on their heads, and you see them kind of in the chair as that is happening. To your right, you would see a super mutant they're not in a bed. They're strapped to the floor. And you see this large mechanism kind of come down, and you would see a serum inside of it, and you would just see it into their shoulder as it and you would see Institute scientists with clipboards taking notes. As you see, like the green on the super mutant kind of shifts to like a pale white, back to a green. It kind of just like their pigmentation shifting and changing as they lead you down the hallway to the next space to bring you to the stairs to Dr.
Really
Solomon's
fast.
lab.
What was the code?
What's going on? Oh, the code. The code was 1337.
Word. Is that the code to your phone? Can I hack your phone? Damn it.
No.
I'll test it during PAX.
Can you imagine?
Panicking. Give your social security number to me right now.
Yeah.
The last 4 digits on the back of that fun little card. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Sick. Memorizing.
Amazing. Yeah. So you go in, you see those two things happening. They bring you to the doorway, and then they lead you to the stairs. There's that switchback that goes down, and they bring you towards that underground hallway, and you see the generators. There's 4 of them, pretty large generators. You would see there is a door there with a terminal to get into that space. But then they would continue to walk you into another hallway, and then eventually you would see again a room, and you would see all of these like big test tubes with synths being grown in them. With a couple Institute scientists working. And then eventually you would make your way to... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I would love, just for fun, for flavor,
Yeah.
I think if we're passing that room, the last time I saw that was when I hit that kill all button. I think Ruthie, you can react however you would, but you do see her come to a complete halt in the hall the second she sees that room. Yeah, she just kind of stops.
I think Ruthie calls back to a conversation that the two of them had after that incident and just says, "Remember, you have my medical information."
Of course. You're right. Moves forward. I'm going to memorize where that room is, though, if I may.
Oh, yeah. Easy enough. So you're in the underground. It would be the one labeled synth on our map here.
Cool.
And then you would go into that hallway, and then eventually you would reach the main lab. This room is incredibly sterile. You see all kinds of unique state-of-the-art equipment. There is this large device where you see all kinds of large vials with what you can imagine is tubes of blood in its in like a centrifuge kind of thing being worked through. But you would see there are a couple chairs there with other devices and like biomedical measuring biometric devices that measure. I can't think of the word. Your
like
measures your body stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not a scientist. I'm not a doctor.
You got a beaker on your table. You took a shot out of earlier.
Yes. So vitals. Thank you. And I don't know why that word eluded me, but you would see Dr.
Solomon.
You would see Dr. Solomon for the first time.
Oh God. Oh shit.
And you see this man. You'd probably tell he's probably in his mid-60s. He's pale and gaunt in this pristine white coat, clean shaven. His eyes are like surgical steel. He wears kind of a neutral stare as you walk in. He holds his clipboard and he goes, "Oh, visitors. How may I help you?"
Hello, Doctor. This is Ruthie, the sister of Harmon, the young child, the father of Bria. I believe we were told that she had been brought to you in the past for testing for a specific gene that the rest of the family did not seem to carry. Ruthie here, I had tested, does seem to be positive, and we were informed to perhaps bring her to you as that was of interest. We would like to help find a cure for young Bria.
You are quite astute for a Miss Nanny. And he walks over and walks over to Ruthie and kind of walks around her.
Mm-hmm. Harmon had her reprogrammed.
Excuse me, sorry. I'm taking a few notes. Need to think clearly.
Are the guards that walked with us in the room still?
No, that was good.
Did
I
they
loved
leave?
They are standing at the door. Standing at the doorway. There's one other Institute scientist in here. Short black hair, up in a bun.
Is it my wife? Does it look
Kinda
like my
looks
wife? I'm having the best
She's very
day ever.
sheepish. He says, Allison, please, come over here. Just
Knew it.
Yeah. And she, pardon my daughter, she's still figuring some things out. And he takes a few notes. And
you're
and
a
he says,
real son of a bitch.
You're a real son of a bitch. You're a real son of a bitch.
Excuse me?
I killed your daughter.
Oh. You killed a replicate of my daughter. This is my daughter. We had a few samples that were a bit what did I call them, dear? Insubordinate. Yes, exactly. So, good. One less I have to worry about. So, you have a pre-war gene. Please, sit in the chair. I'd like to gather a few samples from you. And let me see these records you speak of.
Absolutely. Is there a computer where I can upload them to, Doctor?
Yes. Actually, dear, could you please take... And of course. And she goes over and she walks. She's like, is it okay if I... You don't have to ask. It's not a person. And she says, she leads. She's like, is it okay if I take the data from you? Allison.
Of course. Yes.
Sorry, Father.
Would it be easier for your father to collect this data while you collect mine separately, so as to not disturb his work?
I think so. Yes, please. Just get
Wonderful.
Get the Miss Nanny out of here. Please, go.
My eyes do turn to you, Ruthie. Of course I'm expressionless. I do not have a body for language to speak through.
What?
But there is a vibe of stall for as long as you can. I'm coming back.
I'm coming back for you, baby.
And I will
Ruthie,
follow Allison.
Ruthie will give the teeniest, tiniest Curtis nod.
Mm-hmm.
Do the guards stay with us?
One of them goes, one stays.
Okay.
Good.
I can take on two guys.
She looks at Allison. She says, I'm so sorry about that. He's a bit grumpy.
Oh, no worries, dear. I've had my fair share of men with an attitude, we'll say.
Yes. Yes. Please.
Of course. Of course.
We'll just go into the room with some of the other individuals.
Individuals?
And some of the synths that were growing here.
Ah.
Yes.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Lead the way.
And she will lead you in to the room.
Oh, this is where it goes south.
It's gonna go so good. Don't worry. I have bombs. It's fine.
I have bombs. It's fine.
Okay. So, oh man, there's so much going on right now. I'm trying to.
Come back to the boys. Come back to the boys.
I'm gonna go back to the boys.
Jailbreak.
I'm gonna shift back over. So we see the door close behind Alice, and as it closes, we cut back to the super mutant holding chambers. You see Sputnik runs up and stops, sits. The ball drops out of his mouth into the holding cell, and you see his little tail is wagging, and the ball gets thrown out. Sputnik catches it. He drops it. You would see this as you come up to find Sputnik, and the ball tosses again. And you just see this big. He's got a little grin on his face. He's all beat up, like bruised face. He has like more cuts on him. You can see like the little like stuffed animals that he has are all like mostly torn up. It looks like he's like tried to piece them back together, but he looks to you both as the sound in here is getting louder as they're banging, but he looks over, he's like, "Why?
What's your name?"
Hang now. What's yours?"
I'm a friend of Ruthie.
"Ruthie?" And he stands up. He walks over and he's like, he grabs onto she's here.
Yeah. We're here to get you. We're here to get somebody else.
Okay.
We're gonna get out.
She's okay?
Yeah. She's
okay. Good. Okay. And he kind of takes a step back. Sputnik drops the ball. He's like, "Oh, Sputnik, not now." Picks up the ball, tosses it back to him. And he says, "I think, gosh." And he grabs his head. Downstairs. Keys. Box. And he just grabs his head and just like you can see just kind of pushing on his temples.
You're all right.
And he looks at the two of you. Loud noise. And he like motions like something being put on his head.
I think when he says that, Reed thinks back to the fight with Harmon and that noise that came from the thing that Harmon had. All right.
And he looks over at Phil like he's like, "Oh, big silver man."
Man,
he looks back at Reed. You eat man? Good.
Lots of man.
There's bad man here. And he looks at Reed and goes, "You help me, please."
Yeah.
I need to find. Okay.
I think Reed runs down to try to find the box that he mentioned.
Okay, Reed. As you run downstairs,
Oh.
Phil, what do you do?
I guess in the meantime, I'm trying to just still see if I can try to like open up this gate with my,
you want to try
my beefy arms. Why not?
You want to try?
It'd be kind of hilarious
buddy?
if he comes back up with the keys and the gates are just pried open.
Would you say something to him before he runs down? That's I want to ask you. If you would say
I don't
something to Reed.
think so, because I think he's running down. And I'm just like, in the moment, okay, I'm just gonna try to open this up.
Okay, you have a pretty good strength right now.
Yeah, I do.
So Phil, so this is gonna be strength plus athletics on this.
Okay.
So here's the deal, though. I will tell you what the difficulty is. It is you're trying to pry bars open. I will take into account that you are in a tech suit or in a T-45. As you pull it, it's going to be a difficulty of 3 as you do this. It is doable. It is doable.
Okay.
Can I get help from Hangnail?
Okay, so there's a couple different ways I can do this.
Hangnail will help you.
I can either get I either have to crit on one of the dice and succeed on the other, or I can succeed on both and then roll spend a luck point and...
Well, if Hangnail's helping you, wouldn't that negate one of them?
It could. He's gonna roll right now. Hangnail's gonna help you, Phil. He's gonna. He's gonna come up. He's like, I help you. Come on.
Let's go right now.
And he's gonna just like pull, and that's just what he's gonna yell as.
Okay.
All right. So he needs to get a 12 or lower on his roll. It is a tag skill for him.
All of the dice from here. Okay.
One success. You need to get 2, Phil.
And you get 2.
One
so
success.
it's my strength plus athletics is a 10. So it's 50% chance for both rolls.
Oh, you have luck though. You have some luck.
I have
left.
luck, and if I roll a 1 to 3, it's a crit.
Yeah, it's a crit.
And as far as I know from my tracker, we still have 4 action points.
We still have 4 action points. That's correct.
Okay, so we'll see. God. A 2 and a 4.
What, buddy?
A 2 and a 4.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Reed. As you run downstairs, this space getting louder from the super mutants. As you go down to that box, Phil, as you pry the bards open, Reed, you would hear as a gunshot is fired at Reed.
Ooh, I don't even know if it's at Reed. I just hear a gun go off. Huh?
You just hear a gun go off. So let me pull up something.
Shit. Well, I got Hangnail out.
You got Hangnail out.
He shot a mini nuke at me, actually.
Yeah. He's a traitor.
No. Luckily, it's not that. Sorry, Reed.
All good.
Oh no! Why are you doing this to me right now? Sorry, my computer's freaking out. It's like you can't do anything to hurt anybody. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna roll to see where it's gonna hit you. I'll do that right now.
Cool.
Head.
Not the head. That's the one place I have no armor. The one place I have no armor.
Fuck. Okay. All right, here we go.
I just got all this armor. I can't even use it.
Oh god.
I hit. But I also rolled a natural 20, so this gun is going to immediately break.
Oh my
so let me roll damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Kylie, you can use one of the complications.
I'm gonna be sick.
For the gun not
This is
to break.
vicious. This is vicious piercing damage too.
You don't have to do this.
I mean, it's so.
No, you don't. Wait, no one is
Reed's head
making
just
you. You don't have to.
Do it.
Is this one of the complications? Did we get rid of another complication?
Well, that was from the them making the noises. So yeah, this is. I have two left now. So
nobody roll
okay,
another
Reed,
do it
you
like
take
investigate.
4. Actually, yes, you take because I didn't roll any of the special. Oh, actually, I did.
No, you didn't. 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 No, you didn't.
40 points of
Headshot.
damage.
Your head explodes.
Yeah.
We're making a new character.
6 points of damage
Ooh.
to your head. That means you were, and that also is a critical injury. So you are momentarily dazed and lose your normal actions in your next turn.
Nice.
Oh shit.
But if I remember correctly, I can still spend action points to act.
To
right?
get yourself out of that. Yep.
Okay.
But the person's gun is broken. And it is just a simple guard. So that is a good thing. But that is so I only have 2 complications left. Phil, you pry Hangnail out of there. He kind of stretches his. You just hear his back crack as he kind of can stretch out fully. And he says, gun. And he kind of looks down over and you would see Reed just dazed in this moment. I'm going to say that's all happened. Reed, you would technically get to go next because that person's initiative was 17. That's why I acted first.
All right. I think Reed is bleeding from the head. Maybe not as much as he should be. But I think he then kind of dazed, kind of looks up. And he yells for Phil. Phil! And he's going to go ahead and spend, let's see. I'm going to spend 2 action points if that's okay with the group so that I can do something.
Go for it.
I'm going to spend 2 action points to take an additional major action. And I'm going to go ahead and use VATS to try to shoot this guy while his gun's jammed and he's freaking out.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh, this is crazy, y'all. I'm so hot right now. I love it. It's
Here we
season
go.
finale, baby. We're going all in.
Okay. Target number is a 12. I got a 14 and a 9. So I got 1 shot off on him.
That is going to hit. That is going to hit.
Okay. Now, I love how it's the season finale, and I'm going to try to remember how things work in Fallout. But if I spend an extra ammunition, I believe I can add another damage die? Yeah. That's how that works?
Yes, another damage die. Yeah, another damage die if you add ammunition. Yep. It's been a while since we've done that. So.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I'll spend the additional ammo to add 1 damage die. So that's going to be 5 damage die.
Yeah. Oof, that was such a big hit. Let's go, Reed.
Let's go. All right, we got a 5. A 5. A 5. A 2. And a 4.
Okay, so 5 points of damage. And where were you shooting him?
With VATS, definitely the head.
Head?
Right back.
Yeah.
Dazed. Cuckoo. Birds are flying around. Okay, 5 points of damage. Okay, he's pretty hurt. Amazing. So you yell, Phil, you take out your gun. Kind of paint us a picture, and then we'll jump into Phil's action, and then Hangnail.
I think it's the kind of thing where Reed's ears are ringing and like his vision's all blurry, and he yells for Phil, but it doesn't even sound like his own voice. But as he looks up and his vision starts to slowly like kind of come back, he sees the guy kind of fumbling with his gun, and he kind of grabs his, and he's a little woozy, but he goes for it and gets him right in the head.
Amazing. And he kind of just like stumbles back kind of against the door. Phil, you see this, you hear that shot go off. You're up top. You can technically leap down if you wanted to. That's definitely what Hangnail's doing. He's like,
that's what I'm doing. I have an idea.
Yeah, I think Hangnail is going to like, as you get ready to jump, he's going to just, as you had bent the metal, it's loose enough now where he just rips a piece off. So he's got like this spike, and he's going to jump off too. So whatever you're going to do, Phil.
My idea was that kind of sort of landed, or trying to land on the guy.
Oh my god.
If I see him, but what I want to do is not either, I was thinking of either fully landing on him, or as I'm coming down, like have my hand ready to kind of grab his head on the way down and slam it into the floor.
Holy
and maybe
shit.
just explode his head off. That's my plan. I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Yeah, go to make an attack, buddy. And I'll he is dazed. Yeah, go to make that attack against him. Holy moly.
1 success on that.
Okay, that's enough.
Okay, perfect.
Go roll damage. Oh my god.
Okay.
Let me know what you get. Is this guy's head gonna pop like a zit? Is that what's about to happen?
He's about to crater the ground is what's about to happen.
Okay.
Insane.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
3 6s, 2 4s, and a 1.
Do you have any, does your fist have any special like vicious or
I don't think so. I don't ever remember having any qualities for it.
Because it was
check again.
No, that's okay. So no, that's okay. Phil, so what were the numbers again? It was 3 6s,
3
and then
6s,
1.
2 4s, and a 1.
So that's only 4. That's 4. That would be because
But consider how cool it will look.
Oh yeah. I think it's enough because you're also that force. Because you would also get an additional from your strength score. You also get an additional dice on that roll.
Oh, an additional.
Yeah, so you should get an
Roll that
additional
bad
two.
boy.
You should get an additional 2
2d6.
dice. Yeah.
5 and a 1.
Phil, you jump
That's
off.
enough.
You grab your head. You grab this guy by the head, and you crater him. What is it? Kind of paint us a picture.
Yeah, you see him like immediately. He hears his name just being rung out. He runs over to the edge, jumps down. This huge ass piece of armor taking him down faster as he falls. Just immediately searching for the guy, seeing him as he's falling. He's got his hand. He's got his hand coming up. And almost literally like a superhero landing where he kind of lands on his knees, you know what I mean? Like his knees hand and he just slowly brings this guy's head into the ground as he's coming down, and just fully presses down and it just explodes.
Man-eater!
As Man-Eater falls from the heavens.
Insane. As you do that, kind of behind you, as what remains is on your hand, Hangnail comes out. You see another guy running in. Hangnail's gonna throw the pipe right
perfect.
at him, like a javelin. So I'm gonna roll for him real quick. Okay, that's gonna hit.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought it was a bad roll.
Oh!
Bounce it like a basketball.
Okay. You see the pipe hits the guy, puts him up against the wall, and he's like, "What the fuck?" So you're good. Yeah. He's in bad shape. He took a critical. He's in rough shape. Okay. So I'm gonna say from there, as you kind of see Reed, Hangnail's gonna look over. Sputnik's gonna be right down beside you. What are you all doing? And then we'll cut back to to Hawke and Ruthie here in a second.
Sputnik can also take a turn in combat. He would just probably go on Reed's combat turn. Just so you know, I haven't used him in combat in a hot minute. So if you guys want to use Sputnik, let me know. I have his stats up.
Hell yeah.
Is it possible that Sputnik can go finish off that guy that was just...
Yeah, he has a bite attack.
Yeah.
Just rip his...
Yep.
Do you want me to roll for it?
Yeah, roll for Sputnik. He's got 1 hit point left, so... Sputnik hasn't had a bite in a while. I think he just has to hit and he does 2 damage.
I've been trying to leave him out of fights because I'm so scared of something happening to him. That's 2 10s.
Okay. Is that a success for him?
I'm trying to... No, it's 2 failures.
Oh,
okay.
Come on, Sput.
Hold on.
He's too
That's
distracted.
2 failures.
Come on,
Okay.
Spuddy.
Does he have any luck?
He does
he have luck
not. Hang on,
okay.
I'm reading. It's been a hot minute since I've used him.
That's okay.
Oh, wait. When Dogmeat assists on one of your attacks, he must move within reach of the target, and he inflicts his own melee damage on the target if the attack is successful.
Okay.
So I think if he's assisting, could we say that he's assisting on Hangnails?
Yeah, on Hangnails.
Or even
Yeah, I'll say
Reed's?
yeah, we can say that. So as Hangnail throws that, kind of pins the guy off the board, Sputnik jumps on the guy's thighs and just goes right in for the...
That's 2 6s for the damage.
Oh, yeah. That's enough. So Sputnik, if you want to describe what Sputnik does actually, Ruthie, in this moment, as the spike is in this guy's chest, and yeah. Bad news.
I feel like he's kind of still in a playful mood. And so I think, and because I've been watching the Superman trailers a little bit too much, he's gonna go to tear, kind of tug on the guy's pants leg and maybe just pull a little bit too hard.
Okay.
Rip the guy in half.
All right. Yep. Ooh. Amazing. Amazing. So as we see that happen, we cut away in that moment.
Wait,
Go ahead, Reed. Go ahead, Reed.
Can I, as this guy dies, can I walk over and grab his gun? And I'm going to put my pack on the ground, and I'm going to pull out all these explosives that Hawke gave me. And I'm going to like kind of look towards the wall that's closest to like the airport building, like closest to where everybody else is. And I'm gonna shove them into Phil's hands. Say, put those over there. And then I'm going to go up to one of the super mutants that's in a cage, and I'm gonna be like, "You want to get the fuck out of here?" Well, then you're gonna listen to me. Sound good?
But Hank doesn't listen to Reed. They're like,
you're gonna wait for us to get the hell out of here.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave this gun with you. Shoot those, and everybody's free.
Yeah, ready. And
so I think I'm gonna wait until the other, like, we plant the explosives and everybody goes to run out the door. And on my way out, I'm gonna be like, "Here you go," and I'll run out the door.
Holy crap! Jesus! Oh my God! You guys are so cool. Okay. Incredible.
Chaos!
Chaos! I love this.
This rocks.
Awesome. We cut back over to the facility where we find Ruthie and Hawke. I'm gonna start with Ruthie. Dr. Solomon.
Oh God. Good luck.
He says, "Please sit down, so I may take a proper sample from you that is done with delicate hands and precision. I'm sure that Miss Nanny is adequate."
Ruthie's gonna stay standing. Where you got the little girl?
What are you talking about?
I'm not dumb. Allison told me. Where you got the little girl? She doesn't have enough blood for you?
She is in good care.
Where?
There's still... You'd point towards the room. The one would be labeled H1C. And he would say, "Have a look."
She's going to like keep her eyes on the doctor as she moves over and stand in a way that she can look kind of like cheating out, so she can kind of head on a swivel.
As you walk towards the door, you look inside. You don't see one. You see two kids in there. You see Charlie. She's sitting there. She's coloring in a book. It's sterile. It's clean in there. Not a whole lot to play around with. She's got some crayons and a little coloring book. And you see a young kid, a young boy. He looks a little older than Charlie. Kind of got pale skin, tousled dark brown hair, hazel eyes. And he walks over and shows her his picture. And she shows him hers. And he says, "Yes, those two are... They have probably the most unique pre-war gene that I have seen. We've seen a lot of progress with our test of reversing the effects of some of the problems that the Great War brought. There's still testing we need to do. But as you can see, they are perfectly safe and taken care of."
You call kidnapping being taken care of?
He looks at Ruthie. These children could help fix we must I'm trying to think what he's going to say. Sorry. I am simply trying to stabilize this chaotic world that we live in. And I believe that these two are the key. And she was brought to me, and so was he. So I did not do the kidnapping.
Just because you didn't do the kidnapping doesn't mean holding them here is any better. You're taking advantage of a bad thing that somebody else did. Bystanders are just as much of the problem as the instigator. I'd say what you're doing is worse. You're kidnapping people who you deem unworthy, unsanitary, and you're fixing them. Is that your if I end up having that gene that you're looking for, plan on using me for that too?
Yes.
All right, I'll make you a deal then. If I got that gene, you let those two go with my Miss Nanny out there.
Charisma plus speech for me.
But I can use my Black Widow, yeah?
Yes, you can. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be. He is a piece of work.
Could I potentially also argue that I can also use my smooth talker when you make a barter or speech as an opposed test? You may reroll 1d20, so I can reroll twice.
You can reroll twice, and I will say, and you still have luck.
Yeah,
you need 3 successes on this.
Oh god,
Okay.
you need a crit. Or do we want how many action points we got?
I think you still have 4.
4 or
No,
2?
you have 2 left.
We have 2
because Reed spent 2. Yep.
Baby girl, I'm okay giving you 1. I'm okay giving
Let
you
me
1.
see what I get, and then I'll go from there.
Okay.
Because I can re-roll if necessary. Speech plus charisma. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll one of them. Because I got a 4 and a 10, so that's 2 successes. So I'm gonna re-roll the 10. I got a 1.
Holy shit! He looks at you.
The dice tell the story.
They fucking do.
I'm gonna be sick.
He says, "You would be a very good employee of the Institute with your way with words. Please, sit down."
Let him out
Perhaps-
first.
He looks at the guard. "Please let them out." And the guard walks over and you see Charlie just kind of like look, and the other boy looks and goes, "Charlie, we get playtime," and she goes, "I don't, maybe,
Hi, Charlie.
Hi, who are you?"
Alice is waiting for you.
Alice?
And Ruthie's just gonna slightly adjust her. She's gonna somewhat turn her back to the doctor and just show for like a split second the locket.
I think you see tears welling in Charlie's eyes.
Oh, fuck.
And she's just gonna go.
And she goes back to you and she says, "Maxwell, let's go. Come on."
Maxwell.
And she takes him by the hand and they walk out together. And he says, "Take them outside. Once I'm finished here, well, you can escort them out." And he says, "Please sit. Let us see if we can undo the damage that was done.
And it's just the two of us now, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the two.
Yep.
I'm going to play along because Alice asked me to stall, so she'll go ahead and she will sit down on one of the chairs.
Oh, God.
Okay, as you sit down in the chairs, I'm going to cut back over to Alice. Alice.
Yeah, man. What's up?
Inside the synth room with Allison.
I'm in
She
the
goes,
synth room with the bitch I killed.
Excuse me, that's my wife. Be polite.
She goes,
She's so different. Yeah.
yeah. And she goes, okay, so is it okay if I open your spot? I don't really know what to call it, your hatch to extract the data from.
Yes. I do apologize. I get a bit embarrassed. It's embarrassing, but I do get a little embarrassed if there's people watching. I don't suppose if you could just turn to face the wall, the gentleman with the gun.
And she's like, please, it's not very gentlemanlike. And you see a little snap in her. She said, turn around. And he's like, he's a simp, so he does.
Amen, brother.
she kneels down. She says to Alice, gosh, men sometimes.
Right? Yeah, I will let her do it.
And she
Sorry, I'm good. I'm gonna wait until like her hands are like on me, and I'm just one claw very gently gonna reach down and just around her wrist just a little bit.
Ooh, ow.
And I'm gonna lower my voice so that it's as much just between her and I as possible. I don't want to make assumptions, Addison, but in my experience, children should not be fearful of their parents. I have a request before we continue forward. To my understanding, you have children here.
Yes, we do. They're well looked after. I take care of them personally myself.
You do?
Yes. I read to them. I've been keeping them up with their teaching them math and showing them how to plant flowers and seeds, and yeah, I do all of that. My mother was a good woman, and she
raised a good woman. I would like to ask you, as a parent, I would like to see my child.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Is it
Charlie?
Is it Charlie? Oh, she is the sweetest.
Thank you.
If you, and she looks over at the guy, she says, she pulls out a gun from her, she hands it to you. She says, if he does anything weird, just, but I can go get the kids. Just, I'll do whatever, but
You can come with us when we go. We have a safe settlement. You'd be welcome.
She kind of looks around the space. She looks at all of there's another one of her being made in here. And she says, I'll leave, but I need to do something first.
So do I.
Okay. She says, whenever you're ready, let's do this.
Let's do this. And I'm going to turn, and hard as I can with my metal fist, I want to punch this guy and try and knock him out.
All right, go to make an attack roll for me in this moment.
All right, here we go. Woo! Okay, 7 and a 4.
7 and a 4. That's gonna hit. Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna say,
see.
if you're using your metal hand.
Yeah.
You're hitting him in the head, in the temple.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, just because this beat here, you cold clock him. So I'm gonna say in this moment, just with everything that's happening, you go to swing and you hit him in the head. What does it look like as you knock this guy out in this moment here?
I think it looks like a big metal robot with a curled up fist. Just maybe there's a sound that I make that when I'm turning, or just like the sound of the wind as my fist is coming, that he turns and just, it's the perfect clock right on the temple, and he just goes down. No problem. If he has a gun, I might take it off his person and offer it to her. I am more comfortable with the pistol, so if it's a rifle or something, I'll suggest she take it. And then I need to go get my friend back. The children, if you can get them somewhere, bring them in here, and I will meet you in here.
Yes, no problem. And you would see she's going over to one of the control panels, and you see her pressing a few buttons, and she puts her hand.
I would reach out and stop her right before she...
This isn't right. What we've done here.
I know. I agree. I don't think their deaths are for you to choose. Or for us to choose. If they are already people in there, let them out.
Alice, go ahead and make a charisma plus speech for me. It is only a 1. You only get 1 success.
Okay. Charisma plus speech. This is my weird 1 tagged skill. Here we go. Wait, what's I need a 6? I need a 6. Hey, that's a 6 and a 7. That's a 1 success.
Okay. Her fist balls up and she goes, "You're right." Okay. And she would go and she would take the weapon that you gave her as you both make your way out of that door. As it opens up, and you come out. You see a young boy, but then standing next to him, you see someone you have not seen in a long time.
You're so evil.
As Charlie looks up and goes, "Alice?
Charlie.
It's you." And she runs over and just jumps
I
into your metal
had
body.
been in kill mode, and it is the quickest flip of a fucking switch. I don't think I dropped the gun necessarily, but I'm gonna hold it out of reach, obviously, and I think just my whole body just kind of falls down so that I can get her, so I can hold her. And
I think. Oh, go ahead.
No, yeah, oh, if a robot could cry. Oh, if a robot could cry.
She places her hands on what would be your face, and she just looks into the eyes, and she goes, "It feels nice to have something that feels like home." And I think she just rests her head on her metal body.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie. We have somewhere safe. We have somewhere to call home. I'm going to take you there as soon as possible. I need you to go with Allison.
Right.
Okay? She's going to take you to the next room over. No matter what you hear, you cover your eyes, you cover your ears, and you don't do anything until you feel my hands on you again. All right? Even then, don't open your eyes. You don't open your eyes until I say.
Okay. Her eyes are closed. She says, okay. Maxwell, close your eyes. He's like closing them.
Allison, if you please.
No problem. And she runs over. She grabs. She takes Charlie and holds her in her arms. She goes over. She takes Maxwell by the hand. She's like, "All right, let's go. Come on, kids." And she walks them into the room and secures the door for now. As we jump back over to Ruthie in the room there. And then we're going to jump back to the boys here in a second to Phil and Reed.
I'm coming, bestie. Hold on.
Take your time. I ain't worried.
He takes out the instrument, the needle, and does his thing. Does she sit down in the chair?
Yeah, she's stalling. Yeah. So she sits down, she exposes her, like she she takes off the flannel. So like it's mostly just like her like crop top, tank top, holds out her arm. Like for right now, she is being a compliant patient.
Okay.
I think she's keeping her, is there a window in the door?
Yes.
Okay, she's keeping her eyes on the door then to see if anything changes there.
Okay. As you go towards the door, he starts to draw the blood. It goes into the machine, and he's got his little clipboard out. And the data set's moving through. He says, well. Maybe we have something here. And we're going to leave this to the dice. Do you have the pre-war gene?
What are we hoping for? What numbers are we hoping for?
I don't know. I don't know what I want right now. I don't like this. I don't like it here. Mom, come pick me up.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Oh, God.
What number do I want?
Say that number.
It's in here.
Oh, you're evil.
I got a 3.
He says, Well. Look at that. I'll need a few pints, and then you can leave.
What?
You have the pre-war gene that I'm looking for.
Is it enough to fix my niece?
Oh, I don't care about your niece. I want it for myself.
Do I see Alice yet?
You see Alice.
She's gonna like adjust.
I would try to quietly be coming in if possible.
Okay. Ruthie's going to adjust to try and like hide the fact that she's like telling Alice to wait.
Okay. As you go to adjust to tell Alice to wait, I am going to jump away again. Just because I'm going to jump. Sorry. Back to Phil and Reed, Sputnik, and Hangnail. As you give out the bombs, what else are you doing at this moment, y'all?
I'm just trying to help Hangnail. Like, does Hangnail look like he's able to... Like, is he walking fine? Is he running fine? Does he need support?
He definitely like biffed it a bit when he jumped down. He's like, could you help me? Maybe.
Yeah, I'm definitely like, I'm running over to him. I've got his arm over my shoulder, and I'm helping him. I'm walking with him.
I could tell you're a catch just by the way you're holding me.
Yeah, it's about time someone sees.
You
know how to use a gun, man?
Oh, yeah. You got one?
Yeah, I got one for you.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll pull out both Hawke's 10mm and mine, and I don't know if I can tell the difference. I don't use mine enough.
Yeah.
Here.
Jake, this one.
Okay,
And
he takes it.
I'll hand him one of them.
Okay, he's got a gun. He just pats Phil on the top of the head. He's like, "You're nice."
Don't get too close. I might eat you.
Yeah, I'd like to see you try.
He smacks you a couple times on the head. You start to lead him out. Reed, you put all the explosives in here, and you're muted, buddy.
And hand a gun off to a super mutant. and then I run out of here.
Oh, it's gonna be fun tonight, boys.
Yeah, the two of you run. You're going back to the same place you came in.
I think Reed was planning on running towards the place to help.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I'm not sure if I follow. I might be trying to get Hangnail out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Phil's kind of like tempted, but Reed's just gonna have to do. I want to help, but I gotta get Hangnail out of here first. So, yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm just gonna shout at Reed to be safe. Yeah, that's it. I'll just say, be safe.
Oh,
I'll see you soon.
Okay. All right, you start moving out. Sputnik going with Phil or staying with Reed?
I think Sputnik would stay with Hangnail.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't want my dog in danger.
Yeah. Reed, you start running towards the area where you know Ruthie and Hawke went into. Phil, you start bringing Hangnail out. You see there are people moving on. Like, go to make a stealth check for me. One success because there's so much chaos happening right now. One success, Phil. You still have 2 action points, I think. So
I still got my luck points too. I gotta roll pretty low because it's agility and I don't have any points in it.
Okay.
I will use an action point.
Okay.
And I will use a luck point. Roll one of those. So we're down to 1 each of luck and action, at least for me.
Okay. All right. So you start moving out. You see the Assaultron heading towards the area where all the supermutants are just getting louder and louder. Guards are starting to swarm in that direction. As Phil, you start clanking out with holding Hangnail as you leave. Feeling like you're just trying to get out of there, not thinking necessarily about being stealthy as you continue to move out. There's a bunch of like raised pieces of asphalt and some kind of desert or some like kind of shrubbery that has grown up that you can move Hangnail towards. And he would say to you,
is Ruthie gonna be okay?
Yeah, man, we're gonna see him in just like a sec. We just gotta get out of this area.
Okay.
And he just, I think he just kind of keeps moving, and Sputnik running up alongside Phil will cut away from Phil over to Reed. Reed, as you're running towards that building, you would see. I need you to also make a stealth check plus agility plus stealth for me here. In this moment,
I think Reed will try to be stealthy, but if it's evident to him that there's no way to do it, then he'll just book it, hoping that a building's about to blow up behind him. So we'll see.
Perfect. Okay.
That definitely works. Okay. My sneak is a tag skill of 3. I got a 2 and a 5, so that's 3 successes.
So I'll say you're able to get into the building safely and kind of you're heading in that direction. So we're going to cut away. We're going to go back downstairs to Ruthie. With Dr. Solomon, you see Alice there as he's trying to draw more blood.
I think at this point she's going to start moving around and being like, well, wait a second. The only way, like, kind of like obviously trying to avoid letting him prick her.
Would I have been in the room to hear him say the thing about her having the gene?
Oh, are you in the room now?
I'm trying to stealth into the room if I can.
Go to make an agility plus stealth for me. I know I'm making you guys
roll
a lot right now. This big.
They make sense. They make sense.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
That one.
Oh!
Ooh, okay. Sick.
That one and a 4. So
okay, awesome. You go in. You're able to sneak in. I think the other guard would have gone upstairs because of all the like shouting from the. He would have said, I think to something. He's like, go take care of it, whatever. and he would kind of like flare his jacket back, and you would see he definitely is carrying a gun as well, Dr. Solomon.
That's cute.
Okay.
But you
How
come
close
in,
is
you
he to
would
me?
hear that. He's within, like, he just gave.
He's
took
trying
your,
to prick you,
He's
man.
trying to draw
Okay.
blood. So, yeah,
So I
he's
did
close to
hear.
you.
I did hear.
You did hear. Yes.
So Ruthie's going to continue to adjust and be like, well, wait, the only way that
Could you
this is
please
going
sit
to...
still?
Well, no, I want to make sure that this is going to... Like, she's going to start kind of amping up. I'm
Annoying.
building to something here. Trust.
I know.
Well,
I'm gonna prepare. I'm aiming. And the moment that Ruthie gives me the okay, I'm gonna fire.
Well, wait. If you're going to do this, I also want to make sure that we can fix my knees.
I think he... Oh, God. I'm going to do it. He's going to grab you by the shoulder, and he's going to say, you need to sit still.
Can I use
So
my
I
other
can
hand to
help you.
grab his gun?
Oh, my God.
Oh, Coda.
That's baller.
Coda.
That's fucking cool. Like, these are just moments where I'm like, I don't even want to make you roll for it. I'm the GM. You grab the gun.
You're going to help me help my niece. And then we're going to walk out of here. Isn't that right, Hawke?
Sounds perfect to me.
He looks over his shoulder, looks back at Ruthie. You should just kill me. I'm not going to help you.
Does your daughter know how to do it?
His face, it's just straight lips.
Is there a terminal in this room?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's going to glance over at Alice with a look that's like, you think Reed's on his way without actually saying it.
I think she gives a look of, even if he's not, I can download files and take it with us. And I think I'll keep one arm extended, like with the gun on him, and start moving towards the terminal. Even if I can't properly like hack in and see everything, if I can just start downloading things into my system from this terminal, I think I'm going to do that.
Okay. I think as that happens, Reed, because you made that stealth check, I'm going to say that the guard just goes right past you and you're able to sneak down stairs. So I think you would walk in as you see Alice moving over, Ruthie holding this gun to Dr. Solomon.
Is he still holding my arm?
No, he's let go at this point.
Okay.
You know what? He is still holding your arm because he's an asshole. He's he's just holding your arm, and like trying to just like, he's not trying to like twist or anything. He's just holding it there just to assert some sense of dominance, I guess you could say. But yeah, so Alice starts to move over towards the terminal. Reed, you would run down. You would actually probably see like the door where you see like Dr. Allison Black or Dr. Allison Solomon. You would like see her with like two kids, like holding them as you walk in and yeah.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just ignore that.
We got it.
What if I just walked into the room with Allison Black and capped her and took the kids?
No. I mean, do what you want, but also don't.
No, I think honestly,
not to metagame, but
honestly, here's what I'm gonna say. I think that yes, Reed is here to get Charlie back, but I think coming here, he's trying to make sure that we all get out of this. And so I don't even think he looks and sees Allison Black. I think he walks into the room where he can tell Hawke and Ruthie are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's what you would walk in. You would see Ruthie, the gun to him. He's got his hand on her arm. You see Alice over at the terminal. What does Reed do when he walks in?
You better take your hands off her.
Reed. We've got it. We need you over here.
Let's go. And just puts his hands up.
I think when he lets go of Ruthie, Reed, now we can see as the camera moves behind Solomon, he's pointing a gun at Solomon, and he's like, "Good boy. Now, Now, what do we need? And he looks over at Alice.
There's information on this terminal that could probably help Bria. We need everything off it. Into me if we have to.
You got it.
All right. Intelligence plus science for me, Reed.
Can I give some help?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, do it up.
I think when Reed comes over,
as you hear an explosion outside.
I think it's really funny if I go, is Phil okay? And then there's
you hear an explosion.
And I just go
from outside.
Don't worry about it, big guy. What's the password on that?
Was that you? Did you do that?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Oh, my bombs. I got it.
You say that to him. He's
That's
like, he says, A3277-499.
Someone write that down. Write that down.
Now, I'm typing it in as he's saying it, and then I hold my finger over enter. If this is wrong, every wrong attempt's going to cost you a finger. And he hits enter.
It works.
Hey, look at that.
Hey,
a truthful man. And
I was looking forward to shooting off his fingers.
I will kind of begin the download. And as I do, I like take a second to see how fast it's going.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be quick. This place is going to be swarming with super mutants in a couple seconds.
Okay. Okay. You start going. I'll say it doesn't take long. You're trained enough. You're able to load it onto your Pip-Boy. The data. He gave you the password. You have full reign. So you pull everything off of the computer here. And he just says, got what you need? Leave?
Is there Assaultron control and turret control?
Oh, fucking yeah, there is. Son of a bitch.
Go!
Turn them off. Open all gates. Turn everything off. Open all the gates. And let's see. No. What's a fun little other thing that's in here? Give me something.
There's ghouls.
Yeah, we can let out the ghouls.
Yeah.
Let out the ghouls. Let everybody out.
Let out the gabagools.
Let out the gabagools.
Listen, you can see what Vault-Tec stuff that they've been doing, what they've been doing for Vault-Tec.
Well, we've got all that downloaded, but is there any kind of other thing I can control from here? Like, is there, the power systems and things wouldn't really matter.
The Assaultron, you could, if you're trying to, I will say if you want to turn the Assaultrons on the people here, the other guards, you can make an intelligence plus repair, and I'll say get 2 successes.
Ooh.
And
yeah, I'd love to try that. My multi-tool gives me a -1 to my repair things. Ooh, I'm dropping dice. Here
Hangman, as this is happening, we cut outside for a quick moment, and Hangnail goes, what's your name? I think I heard it. Was it Phil?
That's a nickname.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maneater, you prefer it?
That's my name at birth.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Maneater.
It's a family name.
He hands you one of his stuffed animals that's on his belt, and he goes,
Thanks for helping me.
Okay.
Sure.
As Phil says, okay, we smash cut. We jump back to Reed hacking into the computer.
That's so funny.
We're just standing on the outside, onlooking this whole chaos, just fucking flames and people running around everywhere. Hey, by the way, I wanted you to have this.
So, good news. I got a 2. So that is 2 successes already because it's a tag skill.
But
bad news, I got a 20. But I'm going to spend a luck point to re-roll that.
Okay.
Just so that we don't have a 20. And if this one's a 20, then it was meant to be.
It was meant to be.
It's another 2. So that's going to be 4 successes.
The Assaultrons shift and they start. You don't see this, but they're killing everybody else that is not. It is bad up there.
I almost don't want to kill you. That's too easy for you.
Don't have much of a choice here, do I? So Do what you must.
Hawke, what do you think? This piece of shit took your kid.
He did.
If you want my 2 cents, you leave him here. We don't know he's dead.
We leave him here, he could go back to Vault Tech and keep working for him.
I would attempt to appeal to some semblance of empathy or humanity by giving you a hypothetical situation in which your daughter was taken from you and locked away, kept away, studied like a test subject. But clearly you don't give a shit. I saw the room over. You know, I killed a lot of people to get to you. Killed a lot of humans to get to you. Killing you is going to be like, killing a fly. I don't know if I want to make it quick, though. That feels too easy.
Yeah,
Ruthie?
no, first he's going to tell us where his escape tunnel is. Because every good villain's got one of those.
Everyone does.
He points into the room where the kids were being held.
Wow. Coward. All right.
Ruthie. It's okay if you don't want to. But I'd really love if you'd break his knees for me.
She's gonna go ahead. She'll hop off of the chair. She will hand Hawke the gun that she stole from him. And she'll take out her bat and she'll go, ooh, I think this is a good time as any to break this bad boy in. And she will go swinging for his knee.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
go for it.
So that is a 4 and a 19.
A 4 and a 19.
Couldn't
That's going to
see.
hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Break those knees, bestie.
Oh, boy.
Break those knees, bestie.
2, 3,
Are we the
4,
baddies?
5,
Yeah.
6.
Harmon runs over to... Oh, God.
I'm
You roll all
sensing great
twos.
numbers. I'm sensing some great numbers going
A
our way.
1,
Uh-huh.
a 1, a 5, a 5, a 5, and a 2.
Okay.
This guy doesn't have armor on. And it's got the piercing, so it does additional damage for each 5 you rolled. So that's... It's at 8 points of damage, I believe, on that.
Sick.
You break his knees. He
Sick,
falls
dude.
prone. He yelps in pain. He's grabbing his knees. He's just squirming on the floor now at this point. Probably feeling pain, a pain he has never felt in his entire life.
Good.
While I'm at it, I'm going to start smashing up any vials of blood that this guy's got.
Atta
Okay.
girl.
You're smashing all of that. As you do that, all the vials are smashing here. He's just laying on the ground as it kind of just pools up on the floor. And he doesn't really, he's just, I think he just yells, both in pain and anger, but the word, it's unintelligible. It's not,
Yeah.
you can't understand what he's saying. It is just fury and pain, as it all just, his whole work destroyed in front of him in this moment. As that happens, is there anything else you all do in here?
Hawke would come over right above him.
Yep.
This pain you're feeling, it's not a 10th of what I've had to go through.
He looks up.
Do you believe in God, Doctor?
No.
Pray to me. Beg to me. Then.
I think he just spits on Hawke.
Other two hands come down, grab his arms, hold him down. Good luck wherever you're going. Maybe I'll see you there.
Holy shit. Okay. Dunzo. Dr. Solomon is DEA dead.
I'd like to get my kid before this place becomes ash, if we can.
Get her now. We got a couple seconds before super mutants are in here.
Great.
Slugger, do me a favor. Go find that hatch.
Yeah. I'll run into the room and start looking for it.
Come with me.
It's literally, it's like right underneath the
next
bed.
room.
Yeah.
Oh!
So it's right underneath the bed, and you see it's like right underneath the bed. You're able to move it, and there's like a stairwell that leads.
Before Hawke goes out of the room entirely, Ruthie will stop at kind of like the threshold of the room where the kids were, and she'll turn and she's gonna go, the people in the vials, what's the plan there?
Letting them out.
Are they coming with us?
If they want.
You got about 30 seconds to convince
their
them.
own choices, but I'll do my best.
I said let them fend. We gotta go.
Yeah, you start to hear upstairs, like, just like, you just hear all kinds of
Going
loud
into the
noises.
next room to get my kid, to get that other weird kid, to get the third daughter that I guess I adopted, and I'm gonna maybe get the other people out of the vials.
Get 'em out!
See
Get 'em out!
who can come
Get
with
'em out!
us.
Get 'em
Yeah.
out!
Okay.
Yeah.
As you run in, I'll say we cut away for just a second. A couple quick shots. We see Harmon running towards Phil. He's like,
thank
what
God.
the fuck is going on?
This is the plan.
He's just bleeding. His face is all bruised. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, a super mutant?
What the hell's happened to you?
I was trying to sell it, man. Like, it's all part of the plan. Yes, just his face is all swollen. Yeah, it's part of the plan. Yeah. One of his eyes is swollen shut. Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Whatever.
Fine.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
This is Hangnail. This is a friend of your
hey, Hangnail.
sisters, I think.
He stands up. He's like, picks Harmon up by the throat.
This poor man.
Okay, hey, Hangnail, you can calm down with that. There was a time and a place. It's unfortunately past. You
He takes
can
his
let him
hand,
down,
slaps
big
him.
man. Oh!
He slaps Harmon. You hurt Ruthie again, I kill you. And he drops him and Harmon just falls down. Ugh.
Yeah, they got crouched down.
Are you good, man?
You say that to Harmon. He looks up at you. He's like, yeah, dude, I'm good.
All right, get up.
Perfect.
Get up!
Get up!
He stands up. He's like, can you help me, please?
Yeah,
No.
come on, man.
Okay.
I'll put a hand.
He grabs like a little hand thing, lifts himself up. As we cut back inside,
Get up,
we
man.
we see Alice go into the room. Allison is there. She's got the kids. Their eyes are still closed. Maxwell's like, Charlie, can we open our eyes yet? And she's like, no, Maxwell. You need to listen.
God.
Neither of you open your eyes
Be a
until I
little
say
shit, Maxwell.
I'm picking her up with arm, picking him up with the other. I'm looking at Allison.
Yeah.
We have to go now.
Okay. And she looks over at the tubes and she goes,
Let them out.
I'm gonna, okay. And she runs over and she grabs some clothes out of a little container. She throws it on the floor and they kind of come out. She's like, put some clothes on and let's go. There's kids.
Welcome to the world. We are leaving. This place is going to be ash and flame in about 3 minutes. You don't have that long, though. You come with us now, or you run and you hope for the best. Make your choice. See you there. She's going to go into the other room. Let's go for that tunnel.
You see these people are just like covered in this like
Happy
slime,
birthday!
essentially. Yeah, I feel like it's like when Neo gets woken up. It's just Allison is like helping these people. But she's like, come on, let's go. And you see like super mutants are starting to run down the hallway. She's like, let's go.
Yeah. I will remain in the room until at least Allison is with me.
Absolutely.
I will, before she crosses, close your eyes.
Okay. And she closes her eyes.
Take her with my last hand, and I will guide her so that she doesn't have to see her father and the mess we made of him.
Amazing. Ruthie, Reed, you find the hat. You're able to open it up. It's not locked or anything. Simple.
Ruthie's gonna wait until the kids are in.
Okay.
So we
you
go
see
first.
them going down. They go in with
I will
Allison
wait.
right behind.
I will pause because I want
She
to
takes
turn to
them.
Reed. Where's Phil?
He's safe. He's got hangnail.
We don't know where this is going to spit us out.
We'll find him.
Allison's like, it's going to take us out on the west side of the facility. It's not too.
Okay.
About 300, about 100 yards rather, to the west of the facility. She still has her eyes closed.
It's where we came from. We'll find him.
Okay.
Perfect. That works great then.
Great.
And she opens her eyes. She's like, oh, I can open them now.
Yes. Sorry. Yes. Head on down. We'll be right with you.
Yeah. All the people, the synths are just following suit. They're
One,
like,
two. Nice to
trying
meet you.
put clothes
Happy
on.
birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Perfect. They start going down. And you see the super mutants coming in, kind of starting to smash things. You hear.
Time to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And you see there is like able to seal it. Amazing. So you all traverse down this tunnel. It is lit as you go. You feel it weaves a little bit to get actually to head in the west, towards the western direction. And eventually you see a little stairwell that goes up. There is essentially these kind of two large metal doors that have a little crank on them. Who would be leading the way in this moment?
Probably me. I think I would have
Okay.
gone down and kind of sped up since Allison has the kids. So I probably would be leading with her, if not taking the lead.
Amazing. Okay, awesome. So as you...
I think
Yes.
as we're kind of running down that hallway, I'll turn to Ruthie because we're probably in the back behind everybody.
Yeah.
Was that fucking Dr. Black that I just saw with those kids?
Yeah. So long story short, we killed a synth. Again.
Good.
We didn't know it.
Who's the other kid?
Yeah. Maxwell. That's all I got.
Okay.
Another also had the pre-war gene, so we'd have 3 now.
All right. Okay.
I love that he doesn't question that I said 3.
Amazing.
It's a lot going on, man.
Like, wait, who's the third?
Bria, of course.
Bria's got 2 of them.
Wait, what? Are you trying to tell me something? The metal doors open up. Phil, you would hear it. You would hear the as all the freaking chaos is happening. Like you would see like explosions as Hangnail's just like, oh, fireworks.
The 4th of July.
Wow.
I feel like I'm immediately pulling out my gun and just looking at this entrance because fucking anybody could be coming out of here.
Okay, who pops up first?
It's me.
Hawke?
Yes.
You see the chrome dome lift up through your scope.
Over here!
Phil,
Yep.
we have friends. I'm gonna reach down. I'm gonna pick up the 2 kids again. So it's gonna be them and then Allison and then a lot of synths. I don't even know how many synths.
There's running out. There's 4 of them.
4 of them. I will be directing her to go to the big man in the metal suit, followed by our people, and then
Okay. Awesome.
time to go. I think. Wow. Yeah. Time to
Wait,
go.
I'm sorry. We gotta stop. You're bleeding. She turns to Reed. You're bleeding.
I'm fine. Let's just go.
We can fix him up on the way back. Not in the middle of a war zone, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
As they walk, she's like fussing over it.
As you kind of walk towards Phil, Hangnail, and Harmon and Sputnik, and we kind of see the shot, this kind of wide shot as you're making your way towards them. and they're still standing there. Phil, would you start walking towards them, or would you just stay in your position in this moment?
Yeah, I would start walking towards them.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything else to add. I don't know.
No, you're totally fine. No, I just wanted to check this kind of visually here. So as you, Hangnail, Harmon, and Sputnik start moving towards the whole collection gathers together as we kind of see this like wide shot. We see the explosions happening from the building. We see the moon kind of in the distance. As you have Charlie is holding, both kids are in Alice's arms. We see Ruthie fussing over Reed's wound to his head. Allison is just like checking on the synths. I think Hangnail runs over and like gives Ruthie a big hug.
Hi, bud.
Hi, Ruthie.
She's gonna punch him in the shoulder.
Oh.
Next
That didn't
time,
hurt, really.
don't lock me in a big metal crate. Got it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want you to get hurt.
You're
It got
lucky
hot
that
in there,
these
didn't it?
guys. Well, you're lucky these guys came along.
Oh, good. Maneater's real cool. I think we're gonna be good friends. He's a catch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maneater's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right. Where are we going?
Home.
We're going to the kitchen.
We're going
I'm
home.
hungry. Yeah. Let's go.
And we watch as you all kind of start moving in that direction. As we kind of see you fade into the night, we cut away for a moment.
Oh, fuck.
As you're heading back to the kitchen. But on a hill, watching through a scope, is a figure. You see the scope bob up and down as it moves from target to target. First on Ruthie, before moving to Hawke. It sits there for a moment, but shifting towards Reed. A long beat passes as a deep breath is taken in from this figure as they move their scope toward the weak point of the T-45 armor.
No.
They hold.
Don't end it like this.
1 second passes. 2 seconds.
Don't end it like this.
Another deep breath as we hear the click of a trigger, the sound of a gunshot, and we fade to black, which is where we end Season 1 of Fallout, the Garden of Adam.
We forgot about Pete.
It might not be Pete, though, based on the way that he hovered on Reed. It could be Vault Tech.
He shot Phil.
Nah, that's
It's
Pete.
I think that's true, though.
Pete.
Oh my god.
We forgot about
Wrong
Pete. I was so
place,
caught up
Pete.
in the euphoria of I have my kid back. I forgot about Pete.
Oh my god.
We'll see what happens next season on Fallout, the Garden of Adam.
You mean to tell me I gotta wait until November?
You're evil.
I mean, these guys gotta wait longer than us, but damn!
This is evil.
Oh.
That is the consequence for accepting the cameras all being out.
No! It was
Oh my god.
Maybe it's someone different.
What a great way to end
Toy with
that.
if it's not Pete, you're gonna see a crash out of epic fucking proportions.
And in person, too!
This could just be Maneater's first hater.
Yeah.
Means you must be doing something right.
God damn.
Yeah. But yeah, y'all, that's where we'll end Season 1 of Fallout, the Garden of Adam. I can't believe it.
Wow.
What a ride. Congrats,
What a
y'all.
ride.
20
Oh my
episodes,
God.
man. That's crazy.
And that nuts.
Yeah.
Yo,
Feels
you guys tortured that guy.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
I feel so good about it.
Wow.
I don't see the problem.
See you in hell.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where we'll wrap it. So thanks for sticking around with us throughout this year, for support, for voting for us to get to best series at the Crit Awards. We're recording this the night that the voting ended, so any of you that voted out there, thank you so much for doing
We love
that.
you so
it
much.
means a lot.
Yeah.
So thanks for sticking around. I know I didn't do it high enough.
I don't like
Yeah. But with that said, you can find everybody's social medias down below. Definitely give these amazing folks a follow. We got lots of other amazing projects. The crew.
Losers.
We'll be getting new character art for next season, so look out for that, which is super exciting. Yeah, thanks for sticking with us. And we have so much more coming your way. More Fallout, more shows here at Dicescape, and we're just getting started, y'all. So thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. And we'll see you next time in the Wastelands. Good night, everybody.
We love you.
God.
We love you.
Bye, guys.